Go ahead, you're live. Say what you got to
Well,
say.
I'm waiting to see who's in chat.
Probably nobody yet.
Beg to differ.
All right, well, give me a minute.
Look at that. Mama Bear Strong is in.
Hey, Mama Bear, I'm just trying to get Lazarick all ready here. Because, you know.
I'm not computer savvy.
No, he's so not. Put you in live chat. And there you go.
What's up? Hey, Rose, Mama Bear. How you doing? Let's see here.
Oh, I forgot my cigarette was lit.
Look at just drop the link.
I just put it in the description too.
Oops.
I wish he would not touch buttons. Yeah. Don't touch no more buttons.
Okay. Go back on the couch. I'm here. I'm back. We have a 5x5.
Technical difficulties on Lazarick.
Yeah, technical difficulties. Hey, Sandra, how you doing? Joe, what's going on, brother?
All right, I'm going to put it on the TV.
How we doing today? Don't mind me. I'm a little tired. I've been up since 3:30 this morning. Went and did a little ocean fishing today. And it turned out to be a real good day, too. Yep, 5x5. Thank you, Mama Bear. Just wanted to make sure everything is all set. I see Lee let you out of solitary. Well, it was planned to do this. Yeah, we did. We caught, I believe it was 11 stripers. 2 of them were keepers and 1 bluefish. So it was a good day. And 2 of them were keepers. There was 5 of us, but her little brother didn't want any of the meat. So the 4 of us split the 2 stripers up between us. So we each got a nice slab of meat.
Hey, JB Forgiven and Mama Bear and Joe Morgan.
JB Forgiven, how you doing?
I'm on the couch.
How big was the blue? It was about 27 inches. It was a nice sized fish. We ended up putting them back in the water because that's what we didn't want those. We just wanted stripers.
Oh, thank God. I don't want any at the house.
Nice. Joe Morgan's going to take his dad shooting tomorrow. Cool. Little father and son time. Yeah, Mama Bear, Lee is on the couch.
Yep. I was watching Bird
Chilling.
Box on Netflix, but I'll have to watch the last 20 minutes next time.
There's 20 minutes left. Prepper Steading should be hopping on soon. We were going to do it on his channel, but I figured I'll start it on our channel and he could just come over here because he was up super late last night. Yeah, her son Gregory, he caught the biggest one. It's about 34, 35 incher. And then his close friend Jesse, he caught the next one. It was about 29, 30 inches. Both keepers, and they were nice. Ooh, wow, Joe, you really scored, huh? No, actually, the cool thing is about the guy that chartered that took us out on the boat, he did all that right there. And then we just threw the scraps right in the water. So the only thing I'm doing is bringing back a.
What did you do with that money that was over there?
Huh?
Wasn't there money over there?
Yeah, it's up here.
Oh, just tuck it in here for now. So it doesn't blow
That's
away.
all there's left.
You gotta get that winter kit.
Yep. Yeah, so the only thing I'm doing is bringing back a frozen slab of meat from her son Casey's house because that's where they all went.
Yeah, but if it's a big slab and he froze it like that, now you're gonna have to cook the whole thing at once.
That's okay.
I'm not eating any.
Well, yes, you are.
Nope.
It's got cactus dust on it. She'll eat it.
Nope. It has to be deep fried and breaded. Coated.
Sorry. This ain't restaurant style. This is going to be real deal.
Nope.
Well, there goes our neighbor on his bike flying down the road again. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's going to be right on the grill. Yeah, Joe, you scored some hard-to-get ammo so you can shoot that the old pistol. It's going to be fun. Hope it all goes well, man. Yeah, I can't wait, Mama Bear. I've been wanting to get a striper now. A nice slab of it. And it was a good day. It was a good day. Real foggy this morning out there. We went off the coast of Yarmouth. We went up, good half hour to an hour out in the middle of nowhere. And the guy was good. He found the fish. He found the spots for us to get, and that was it. Yeah, ammo is getting pretty hard to get nowadays. I want that Estava M70 pistol in same caliber, but I see modern guns cheaper too. You want to make sure you're going to get something that's going to have not only quality, but it's going to have no issues.
Oh, make them s'mores, Firefly.
Oh.
S'mores.
Oh, look at that. Firefly's having a slumber party, people. Make sure you take everybody's keys away so they're not driving if they're all doing kicking back the brewskis.
Milano, Pepperidge Farm Milano s'mores. Mm-hmm.
We did those one day. Those are good. Hey, Gene J, how you doing? Just hanging out tonight, waiting for my partner in crime, Steading.
I think Chris did it early so he wouldn't fall asleep.
That too. Well, make sure you get exactly what you want, Joe. And make sure you got plenty of ammo for it, too. Joe Morgan, Milano s'mores.
Oh, yeah, you put the bag of Milanos you put the bag of Milanos next to the fire, not on it, just enough to melt them and warm them up. Then you slide them apart and stick that marshmallow in the middle. Oh, yum.
Firefly's in her room. But yeah, she thinks there may be special brownies back there. How come you're not out there hanging with
I've
that?
not had a brownie with that in it ever.
What?
I've never had one.
I gotta find out who's making them. Yeah, Gene J, yeah. Oh my God, Lee, yeah. She was a sheltered child growing up.
No, my parents were potheads, but.
Oh yeah, your parents, but you know.
Well, I don't think they were potheads. They just did it to relax at night, but still. to get hungry and tired. Maybe that'll help me sleep. You get cramp.
But hey, Joe, you never know. Could come in handy. But get it now, people, because things are starting to change.
I stayed off of YouTube all day.
Yeah.
It was nice. I watched movies.
I think there's a special bakery in the Berkshires there. I believe so. I just haven't been out there. I know they got plenty of pot stores around just about in every town now. Charlton, Charlton, Oxford. Yeah, they're popping up everywhere. Mama Bear is back.
I hope you had a good vacation, honey.
Did you have a good vacation?
Hey, Smiles.
Ark Wildman, what's going on, buddy? How you doing?
Smiles.
Yeah. Smiles. My area is completely full of stores and gun shops. It's like everyone returned to 2019. I'm loving it. Well, that's good. At least got a chance to get out there and enjoy the vacation. At least been on vacation at home.
Oh, yay. Ooh.
Well, I dropped the link again, just in case anybody wants to pop up on the panel.
I'm on vacation the minute you leave for work each morning. Yay!
There's the crazy trucker.
Yeah, it would have been nice for you to let me know this before I set one up on my channel to go. And I just paid for my StreamYards. So
Didn't you text
a little
him?
more notice would have been great, but
I did. I
bumped
sent
it
you a
up
text.
to, yeah, like, what, 5 minutes before you went on?
Yeah. It was a
He
spur.
was only going on
I had put it on. Well, I set it up at 7:45 to go at 8:45. Started a little bit early, but I had it set up with, the reminder on it. I've been trying to play with it and learn how to use that shit better.
Over here it said yours said 9:45.
Yeah, you said your channel was saying it was your
It's telling us 9:45.
Yeah, 9:45.
I just set my. I wonder if it was saying 8:45 on mine, and I was a little behind because of the time difference.
That's why I said. That's why I told Mama Bear. I said we're gonna go live until Steading goes live, and then I'll have everybody jump over there.
And at the same time, I sent you the text saying, "Oh, we're just going on our channel. I'll get it started."
Yeah, no biggie.
I'm like, why is he waiting till 9:45? Chris will be sleeping by then.
I wasn't.
There's a couple times I wanted to crash out.
Yeah, I wasn't setting that up. I didn't realize the time difference would show up.
Yeah. Because I could see Chris's eyelids drooping. I'm like, get up and go over there to do something.
Yeah, I'm an hour behind right now. I didn't realize that.
No, I woke up to a phone call at 3:30 this morning. It was son Casey, and I literally had to get from here to where we were meeting in like 15, 20 minutes.
Oh, damn.
I made it with 1 minute to spare. I drove right past the entrance to the parking lot where he was sitting in.
Don't you fuckers leave without me.
Yep. He would have, but he said, yeah, if anything, you would have to drive out there.
Yeah, my son would have left without him. He said, touch hole like that.
So he's talking about going fishing tomorrow morning on his boat at one of the lakes around town, and I'm like,
No.
it depends on what time I wake up because I haven't really slept. I slept a few hours last night, and then I slept on the ride out there, and then I slept on the ride back. And I was about to crash out on the couch again. Be charming. The fishing trip was good. We caught
That's
the fish.
awesome.
2 of them were
Evening,
too
Mama Bear. I didn't make enough French fries.
What?
He didn't make enough French fries.
Oh, I thought you said he ain't making any. I'm like, you can't have any kind of dinner without French fries.
I'm waiting on my nuggets to finish now.
Oh, don't get her going.
I already had 2 plates today.
What?
I made 2 batches.
All that processed manufactured food she eats.
I only had 6 in each batch. It's just
What's
6
up, Josh? How you doing? Yeah, what's that? 3/4 of the bag?
No.
Evening, Josh. Arkwild Man, Chicken Noodle, Firefly, Gene J, JB Forgiven.
Yeah, Josh is here. Chicken Noodle, Ark. Moth in the house.
There it is.
You were up pretty late. I woke up 5 times last night and you were still on.
We didn't shut it down till like 5 o'clock in the morning
I know.
my time.
I woke up several times and
Jeez.
fell asleep and woke up and fell asleep. And each time I had you guys up there playing and you were still on. I'm like, what?
What's going on, Josh?
You look
Every
so
time she'd come
cute.
on, she'd pop in there and go, Jesus, you're still up?
Yeah.
Put the doll away and get some sleep.
You look tired, dude.
I know. I haven't stayed up that late in shit a long fucking time.
He was laying down almost in his bed, weren't you?
Oh, I was laying down. It wasn't no almost. I
Yeah.
was laying down, and I finally got to a point where it was literally, ladies, I hate to do this, but I got to go, because if I don't, y'all gonna be laying here watching me sleep. I literally would have been on that camera like this.
Yeah, I'm sure Susanna and Moonlight would have kept going talking.
Susanna, Moonlight ended up dropping out. She tried to stay, and I'm like, Moonlight, you're starting to fall asleep. Just go ahead, sweetie. Dip out. No big deal. We ain't gonna be mad at you for it. Go get some sleep, because she had to watch, I think, the grandkids or something today.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, for her son, because he was over there working on the cleaning up again,
Yeah.
which is awesome. They got it going pretty good.
I stayed off of YouTube all day. I watched movies while Chris was gone.
Yeah.
Well, I slept till noon, and then I watched.
Well, geez Christ, you were up like 15 times in the middle of the night.
I can't. And I took ZQL. That shit don't work.
Her body's immune to it. It don't take much anymore.
I think
It's all that manufactured shit she eats. It's them chicken nuggets, I bet you. I bet you it's them fucking chicken nuggets. All that tempura shit is tampering with her brain.
Probably.
the NyQuil sleepy shit is like, night, night. And chicken nuggets are like, shut up, bitch, we ain't going to sleep. We're going to party all the night. Party all the night.
She can take melatonin and she'll wake up 2 hours later.
Yep. There's about an hour, and then I'm shaky and I don't feel good and I can't get comfortable. It was awful.
Nope.
Well, I mean, I'll be honest.
Ark Wildman supper was pizza, a half a grinder, and French fries. Oh.
No, we had to take up for dinner.
Well, it is the weekend. I mean, that's her
Well,
that's her time to no cook.
I literally just got home, we're talking about how our day went, and the next thing you know, she's like, "Well, I'm hungry. Calling for an order."
Yeah, it was 5 o'clock.
Cause I didn't get in the door, and we
We got
didn't.
home at 4, and it was 5.
Yeah, I came in around 4 o'clock, and then we ordered around 5. Surprisingly, the delivery didn't take long, which is a first. Because once I came in the house, I had no intention of going anywhere.
I made him stop for onions.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to grabbing a coffee and heading home. And sure enough, I get a text. Can you stop and get 3 onions, please? Sure.
Well, I found a new recipe I want to make tomorrow.
Yeah, so we caught 11 altogether for stripers and 1 blue.
Blue what? What kind of blue is it? I'm not familiar with just a blue.
Just a regular bluefish.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna look up, see what that looks like.
And they're pretty nice looking fish, but their teeth are pretty gnarly.
Okay.
Yeah, we were
Not a blue shark, is it?
No.
Okay, because there's actually one that's called a blue shark. They range like 4 to 6 feet.
No,
maxed out,
this
but
one
they got this pretty blue on their back.
This was about 2 feet long.
Oh, nice.
It was a nice one. Her son Gregory caught the biggest one, like 34 inches, and then her kid's friend Jesse, he ended up catching the second biggest, which was, I'm gonna say probably 29, 30 inches.
That's what I told her. Well, I got one. It was big, honey. It was big. I bet it had to be like 28 inches long.
And as the dude that was running the boat, he started filleting the 2 that we kept. Next thing you know, they started popping again because they were chasing a school of stripers were coming through chasing squid. And I was able to bag 1 more before we started packing up. It was about 2 feet long, a little schooly.
See, I think that's where I'd have a fucking problem. Be out there and finally, because I know, a friend of mine went one time, and he's like, man, we were out there for about an hour with nothing. And then the captain was like, okay, this spot's not hitting, they're not biting. And, he was using the radar and everything to see the fish down below.
Yeah, the sonar.
Yeah, sonar. And my buddy was like, man, we were sitting on a massive pocket of fish. They just wouldn't bite.
Yep.
Like, not a nibble or nothing. They wouldn't hit shit.
So
they went. Yeah, they moved the boat oh, yeah. He was telling me all that shit, but they moved. But, I mean, they were like 5 miles off the Florida coast out of Tampa.
We were out there pretty far.
Yeah. Well, my buddy said, man, when you could look around the boat, he says you looked off the back, the left, the right, the front. You didn't see land at all. None. Yep. He's like, man, we had some binoculars out there, and I was looking around with them, waiting for a bite. He said, man, I still couldn't see land, even with them big-ass binoculars. He said binoculars like this fucking long. They said, man, it looked like some shit you saw in, them World War movies where they're on the boat. Yep. They're on, the battleship, and they're looking, and they see, they're in Pearl Harbor, and they see Japan.
Yeah.
Them big-ass ones, yeah. And, but he said, man, they moved, they fired up the boat, rolled everything in, moved 10, 15 minutes in a different direction, found another school. He said, man, they dropped in and they were just popping left and right. He said, man, yep. By the time you put it in, you had one on, bringing it out. Gone. Yeah.
He said, schools moved quick.
Yeah, he said the only thing that sucked about it would be the same problem I would have. Once I start catching them, I don't want to stop.
Yep.
Whether I'm keeping them or throwing them back doesn't make me a shitting difference. I don't want to stop.
Oh, yeah. I tell you, it was actually, if you're truly passionate into fishing like her son is, and I love the fish, it was actually worth going.
I want to go. I want to go deep sea fishing off the coast. I'd like to go and catch like some mahi, which is a dolphin fish. There's a few different species I'd like to catch. I'd like to catch me a nice sized shark sometime. I'd like to get like
That shark would just
a
take
blue marlin, stuff like that.
No, just to let you know, this guy doesn't have chairs set up to where you're strapped in if you catch anything that size.
Oh, we not all of the charters that do off the coast of Florida have those chairs either. They like tell you flat out, hold on to that fucking rod and reel, or you be paying like $2,000. That's like $2,000 worth of equipment in your hand. That's not counting the line and the lure, or the hook and bait. A buddy of mine did that shit. He caught one of them. He had pictures of it. Guy I used to work with. I won't say a buddy. The only thing we had in common was fishing. But he had caught like a 12-foot great hammerhead, 10-foot great hammerhead, something like that. Big, like huge. Wow. Well, they were out on a big boat, and it was somebody that's in his family. So he gets a really good discount. So it like costs him $100 every time he wants to go out. Yeah. So he does it like every other week. But he said, yeah, and I'm like, man, how many ratchet straps was holding your ass to that chair? He's like, oh, we ain't got a chair. He's like, we got like the seats up there. He said, but the boat was only, I think, like a 32-foot, but it's all open. One of those center console walk-arounds.
Yeah, that's what we were on today.
Like a Cobia or something is one of the names of one of the manufacturers or the model. But, yeah, that's what he said. And I'm like, you want to hold on to nothing? Like, strap to nothing? He said, no. He said, when we realized what he was, one of the guys is a big guy. grabbed my belt just to give an extra weight to him.
You want to switch your channel or you want to stay here?
We already got it up and going here. Everybody's already here. Why bother messing with it? I'll do my channel next week. I got my StreamYard. I went ahead and got the $25 package for now. So next time I go live, I can add a few more people, and I'm gonna try and do a couple things. See if I can. I got to learn how to use it. I'd like to get a laptop or something for in here where I could add like one of them external mics and stuff like you got. I just don't want the expensive shit.
We're going to stay on our channel tonight. And then we'll do it on Steading's channel because he's obviously tired because he decided to stay up late last night. And I had to stupid early to go fishing. And it was well worth it, though. But I do want to mention Steading. If you want to make a plan to come up here sometime next year and you want to go fishing, her son Casey can set it up, but it's $200 and it's for 6 hours.
$200 for 6 hours? I'll pay that. Now, I got a question for you because I know down in Florida, like there's some of them where the boat captain and the boat has its own fishing license for certain species that you can catch. Yeah, so you come, you pay your money. You don't have to go and get your own fishing license for that. For like if you were to come down and we did it, I could have my fishing license because I'm a Florida resident, but you wouldn't have to have yours going on his boat because
you're covered and licensed.
Right. So like you get your limit.
That's how he was set up.
Okay, cool. That's what I wanted to see because would I have to get it when I get there or something, or is it already included in the boat?
Yeah, because the only thing we brought was a cooler full of water and some drinks, and that was basically it. Everything else we used. It was all his fishing poles, all his rigs. And he showed him, he took us where we needed to go and look for the fish.
So they cover, for your $200, they cover the bait, the rods, reels, and everything. All you do is basically bring your food.
There was no bait. It was just all lures and plugs.
Oh, okay. Well, like some of them down in Florida, like you pay your money, say $200, Basically, all you bring is you know, whoever's going. You bring your own person. You want cigarettes. Like if you smoke, you bring your smokes. You bring your drinks. And like if you're going to want a sandwich or something, you bring that. There's some others that are more expensive. They provide everything. Like they'll have beer on there. They'll have sodas. They'll have waters, lunches.
Hey, Giggles.
Shit. Giggles.
Oh my
All
God.
right. I hope these
But
damn
yeah,
things are.
so
Go
let's say if you come up here next year for a weekend, and Casey said, and her son will set it up on a weekend, and if it's us three, it's $200 a person, and basically Casey would cover it. We just have to reimburse him because he'll do it through Venmo.
Okay.
He's
So
not
basically, we just.
have to pay for it first.
I
though.
can.
Yeah, you would actually have to pay for it first, so that way it's all paid for and you're all set. You just have to be here.
Okay.
And we'd have to leave early because Yarmouth it's literally a 2-hour trip just to get out there.
Oh wow! Just to get to where the boat is.
Yeah.
Oh fuck!
That guy
You don't
right
mind-
now, when we got back to the shore, it was like 1:00, and I'm gonna say when we got off the boat, we thought that he was gonna be leaving. Hey, look.
I'm gonna slap you, boy.
Bring it, bring it. You know I like it kinky. Not the iron, not the iron.
So we did the 6-hour trip this morning.
Okay.
He around after we were getting ready to leave, he's like, yeah, in about a half an hour, 45 minutes, I got another group coming out to go out for 8 hours.
I think you guys should do a night fishing.
Oh, I would love to do that. Like on a boat? That'd be
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, we go out for 8 hours into the night and then get a hotel out there so that way we're not trying to drive home. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we'll have to plan that out. Fuck around, I come up there and spend my vacation up there. I'd love to bring my wife with me, tell the kids, yeah, it sucks to be all. Figure it out. Here's some bologna, here's some mayonnaise, some cheese. Have fun. What?
Yeah,
Actually, my kids can call.
we had our nuggets twice today.
Yep.
Yeah, so you'd have to have $200 up front so we could pay that ahead of time.
Okay.
And basically you pay 200, I pay 200. Casey would take care of the deposit, and then he'll cover the rest through Venmo, and he'll also cover the tip to the boater, to the guy with the boat. The guy that took us out, he hasn't had a day off for almost a month.
Damn.
And he was so excited. He's like, "Cat, tomorrow I got a day off. I'll be out on the water fishing anyways."
I'm down to 18 bags. I've only opened one and I still got half a bag left.
No, she still has.
I have half a bag left.
She's got a half a bag left out of 20.
Oh, sir.
You got 20 bags.
Yes.
You
said
gotta
I
have. You open up a
out of
bag
20.
and you have a half a bag of that bag you opened up.
Yeah, that's it.
Now, what is she like for a dipping sauce?
Sweet and sour sauce that I saved from McDonald's.
We got a Tupperware container like this fucking big bowl. Yeah, so that piece of stripe bread I got, it's about a good 3 or 4 pounds, maybe 5 pound slab.
I like that shit.
sauce.
Chester sauce. I wouldn't want his sauce.
Hey, $20, $20. But yeah, I think that'd be an awesome idea.
it's
Come up there, and then maybe the year after you could come down, and we'll find us one to go out down there off Florida, and we go catch some of them Florida fish.
We'll wait until this virus shit is over.
yeah, like she said, we'll wait till this fucking coop shit is over with.
I don't travel.
Which I don't see it happening anytime soon.
Well, you can leave her ass at home, and you can come down.
Me going
I
to
said you
Florida,
could. I didn't say. Hey, I didn't say you had to go back, or I didn't say it would be safe for you to go back.
I'd have to bring my wife along for that one.
Okay, well, duct tape her ass, throw her in the trunk. Let's go.
Well, her car is a hatchback, and I got a truck, so I'll put her in the back seat of my truck. But no, it was well worth the money. Her little brother came, and he actually had fun, but fishing is not his thing.
You don't like touching the fish either.
And he didn't really, we all had pictures with a fish, and he didn't have nothing to do with it. He didn't want to even hold it or even stand next to it.
Hey, ew, I caught it. Hurry up, take the picture. Ew, it's touching me.
I'll tell you, dude, she's gonna fuck you up the minute you walk through this door when you come up here.
No, I'm talking about dude that didn't like touching the fish. But this is supposed to represent the fish.
Oh.
He's only like, ew.
Well, still,
Ew, hurry up, it's
in
slimy.
front of Lee.
Oh, well. Here you go, Lee. I'll share. One bite. Look at that tempura batter.
Those are the best, aren't they?
Yeah, they're all right.
I don't know. I haven't had any yet.
You're not having it.
Kind of tastes like sweaty donkey balls.
And how? No, I don't want to know
Sierra
how
how
Huh?
She came out with the bag of Purdue chicken nuggets that were in there. I'm like, go ahead. She thought they were my nuggets. I'm like, those, you can have those. Don't touch mine.
Be charming. They're actually pretty good. Actually, not bad.
They're better when they're crispy. You got to crisp them up.
I did.
All right.
I ran them in the air fryer.
Yeah, so I mentioned to Casey this morning when we were out there about doing another trip with you, and he's like, "Yeah, it's just when you're ready, let me know, and I'll get it set up. But he'll have to pay ahead of time."
Right.
So,
And if you don't go, you lose the
if
money.
you don't go, you lose that money. It goes right. The guy keeps it. There's no refund. So basically,
Yeah, I know that.
But
Yeah, that's common.
You guys on the boat. He just takes you guys. He doesn't make other people go on the boat.
Right. That's common amongst charter boats. Some of them will actually refund one person, but usually it's like the really, really expensive ones.
Yeah.
And that's mainly because they can afford to do it.
When I went deep sea fishing, we had me, Kurt, and Keith, but there was also other guys on there in different groups. So they had several different groups. But the boats were huge. The boat Chris went on wasn't a big one like that.
Yeah, the boat was probably like, I'm going to say like
tiers.
24, 30 feet.
Yeah, and the one I went on, it was 2 levels. There were people fishing
It
from
was-
the top and the bottom.
It was like a next step up from a Mako. Like a Mako fish boat. It was a next step up from the small one. It was like a little bit bigger. But it was well worth it though. Oh my God. But the slab of meat I got, dude, it's got to be at least 5 pounds. That's gonna go good on the grill.
No. Gonna mess up my grill with fish shit.
Shut up.
Hey, Lee, guess what?
No.
Keep it up when we get back off our fishing trip. I'll use the cast iron to cook it in it.
Nope. I'm gonna hide that bitch before you get here. Stick it in my
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Like I can't sniff out some cast iron.
Not rolling
Yep,
my
there's that
boat.
Hey,
bacon grease.
Susan, how you doing? I would love to do some tarpon fishing.
There's one video on there you should watch. Dude catches a tarpon, and all of a sudden this tarpon just starts running hard.
Look what I got today. Ready?
And then he gets him up next to the boat,
I got my egg mix.
and hey, it's a little heavier than you thought. Other way, dummy. I have the same problem. It's like, hey, look what I got here. Where's that
Today.
camera at?
I got one more order left, I think.
Scrambled egg mix.
I think I got one more order left to get. Yeah, baby. Then I'll do my unboxing.
Yes. Firefly. What the hell? The grill is Chris's domain.
I get seasick on the boat, Susan.
But yeah, tarpon fishing. I see people doing that right off the dock.
Oh, yeah.
They'll sit there and like hang their arm right off the edge of the dock, right over the water, and they come right up and swallow the guy's hand. Then you see the arm go right to the gills. Oh yeah, I would try that.
I've seen them. I think you get to keep the fish. If you get it up there, they'll butcher it out for you.
Oh, hell yeah. You get seasick. You don't get seasick. You had no problem getting on Casey's boat.
I get seasick. Remember I told you when me and Eric went on the ferry, I got seasick? I
Oh.
used to be okay, but when I got older, I couldn't do it anymore. Oh my God, I was heaving on the ferry. It was not pleasant.
That's okay. We'll put you on the bow of the boat and start chumming.
No, thank you.
She's throwing up. Get to the front of the boat.
Everybody, she's puking off the front of the boat. To the bow. The fish are biting up there now.
Cora, I don't think he's upset for you falling asleep.
No, Coral. Why would I get mad at you? Hell, I was doing everything I could to stay awake. Hell, we stayed up till like 5 o'clock in the morning where I was at. So, no, ain't nobody mad at you, sweetie. Hell no. Ain't angry, upset, aggravated, irritated. You fell asleep. You fell asleep.
Wow, Susan, that's a big fish. 93-inch tarpon.
Oh,
Boarded it in 15 minutes. Not allowed to take. Can only tag.
Oh, it's
Couldn't
done.
feel my arms for 2 days. Wow.
it might be snook I'm thinking of. I don't know why the hell you can't take tarpon. Shit, there's plenty of them down there in some areas.
I think they've changed the regulations on the sizes of the fish, because I believe Massachusetts changed it to where before it was they had to be 28 inches to I think it was 56 inches. Now it's 28 inches to 38 inches that are keepers. Anything bigger than 38, you got to throw it back. It's like,
Thank you, Charmin.
Yeah,
what the
that's
hell?
your breeders.
Hell no. Hey, B.
I know. It's like, man, that's a trophy. Fuck you.
Dude, to pull a fish in like that, man. Huh.
Oh. I was like one I was watching. Good night, B. Dude caught I think it was a blue marlin or something. It was like a 700 or 900 pound fish. And I'm like, and they were like, you can't keep it. Can't even bring it on the boat. Got to let it loose right here. So
Yeah.
touch it, hold on to it, whatever you want to do for a minute. We got video of it for you. And I'm like,
Yeah,
I want that bitch.
marlin fishing, that's a tournament fish. The only way you can keep those if you catch a winner. They do that, I think, once or twice a year down south?
I don't know.
Oh, the Colts are playing their opening game tomorrow? What is it, preseason?
Yeah, getting ready for the BLM season. That's why I refuse to watch sports anymore. They got stupid with the shit. I mean, I understand, they've got views as well as we do, but it don't belong on the field. That's pretty much like you're at work. You shouldn't be, unless that's your job. You don't protest the game. Don't disrespect the anthem. I don't know if the Colts were one of the teams that did it. I know there were some that did, some that didn't. Colts are still a bunch of losers, Coral.
Firefly, get ready for the bend over season.
She ain't lying.
No, after Brady left the Patriots, I kind of looked at sports like, you know what? They make all this money just to run up and down the field and hit each other, when that money could be used for something else.
Oh, yeah. The ones that irritate me are some of these players in sports that make like $100 million. They make like massive amounts of money to play a game. And then they sit there and they talk about how messed up shit is for certain people in this country. Yet you don't see them doing shit to help anybody but themselves. It's like, you're nothing more than a fucking hypocrite. You ain't doing shit to help them either. And you got way more fucking money than the rest of us. Us poor schmucks that pay you to play a game. Because if it wasn't for, fans coming and buying tickets, the owners of those teams wouldn't be able to afford to pay them that shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look at Roger Goodell. That guy gets paid $40 million a year to enforce rules and regulations. $40 million a year. He don't have any freaking sponsors in sports. He's a commissioner. But then now you have a quarterback, Patrick Mahomes, the youngest quarterback in the NFL, and they signed him at a $40 million a year contract that he gets for every year he plays for his 5-year contract for 5 years. So, really? That's some disgusting money.
I'm telling you. Just like TH2 just said. He was telling me studying they're playing the Black Anthem this year. What is the Black Anthem? I mean, I can make a really, really bad joke, but I won't. I think it would be funny, but, I'm not going to do it.
Yeah,
we don't have a black national anthem. Why don't we just have an American anthem? Because we're all Americans.
Yeah.
Tired of this fucking shit.
The sports everywhere, they changed. Even with NASCAR, ever since they turned around and they said, yeah, we're removing all the Confederate flags from all the southern racetracks. You're doing what? Oh, yeah. It's a symbol of racism. Really? Okay. Now, what's the point of saying that when a lot of Southern people that live in the South that are black support the Confederate flag.
The Confederate military had black soldiers. People don't realize that shit. You know, and you know,
it just all changed. I mean, look at it. Look, the Aunt Jemima pancake syrup. They changed that. Uncle Ben's rice. They changed that. Land O'Lakes butter with the Indian praying in the sunlight. Oh no, gotta take that off.
I agree. They're going way too overboard with this shit.
Yeah, Susan, you're right. Yeah, NASCAR lost a lot of major sponsors because of all that. They lost a lot.
I'd have walked on their ass if I was a driver. I'm like, what? Man, fuck you. Fuck you and your political woke bullshit.
I haven't really watched NASCAR, God, a few years now.
I quit watching NASCAR when they quit making right-hand turns. I couldn't resist that one.
No,
I mean,
I quit when they started bringing in these new younger drivers that all they do is they bicker because if they're in a good position and they got bumped out because one of the other
somebody
drivers
outdrove
rubbed
their
them
ass.
the wrong way. It's racing, dude. It's shit's gonna happen. Oh, my tire went flat and I was in this position. Da, 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 da. Suck it up, go to the pit, get your tires changed, fuel up, and get back out there and pass.
Quit being a whiny little bitch. Learn how to fucking drive better, asshole. Call racing, not winning.
Yeah, Dale Jr. Dale Jr. When I kind of stopped when he retired, Jeff Gordon retired, and because those were like the best guys that were actually still on the track. All the other ones, they just bicker now. It's crazy.
Night shift kicker.
Later, shift kicker. Have a good night. Thanks for coming on.
Night shift kicker. There's like a lot of people in our country have just gone like straight crybaby.
Yep. I agree.
You know, this younger generation's like, oh, I didn't win. Boo. Look, here's your fucking participation award. Actually try practicing next time instead of playing with yourself. You might win a game.
Yeah, right. I mean, Tony Stewart, he's very good at racing, and he's been in the racing community for a long time, all the way back to, when he was doing dirt track. So, and everybody put him down, and it's like, don't put him down because he knows how to drive. He knows how to handle that car. And then you got these Formula One drivers that are coming over from Indy racing to do stock car and NASCAR, and they're the biggest whiners of them all.
Oh, yeah.
It's boring going around here.
I know,
I used to just like watching NASCAR just to see some of the pit maneuvers they do, the accidents, the crashes, the burnouts. We went to a NASCAR race up to Loudoun, New Hampshire, and it was freaking loud being next to that track when they're coming down that straightaway at 200 miles an hour.
Oh yeah, I'll be honest, man. I'd rather watch reruns of Cops. Oh, what do you think he's gonna do now? I don't know, man, but I'm thinking I'd make a left-hand turn right there.
No, it's just with all these sponsor changes and money and
all the pussies.
yeah, too.
like, Jesus Christ. It's called NASCAR, not the Tampon 500. My God, the women racers don't fucking complain this much.
Nope.
I mean, I saw some of them boys complain. You'd have thought they was a porn star that was just told her contract requires her to take it in the butt every now and then.
Oh, God.
It's just ridiculous. All these bastards making all this money and they cry about shit.
Well,
No, I mean, you look at LeBron James. What's LeBron James ever done for a black person in this country, other than himself? Not a damn thing. You know, maybe some of the guys he grew up with, maybe some of his friends and shit. You know, I'm sure his mom. You know,
yeah, I'm sure.
I'd say his dad if he knew who he was.
In general, if you look at his house is so massive, and it's only him, his wife, and whatever kids he has.
I think he's got 2 kids.
I want you to put on shorts.
What's that?
Mama Bear says you don't have any pants on. She can't see your legs. Oh my God.
Yes, Coral. Yeah, it's true. Peyton Manning, he did give back to the community. He did a lot of some of the big names in football. Like Tom Brady, he gives back to the community. He's another one of those.
Deion Sanders. He was one that gave back.
Joe Namath, Joe Montana.
Yeah. Oh, there was a lot of really amazing athletes years ago, but you know, like we said, this day and age, they're all a bunch of. Stop looking at my shit, Chris. Down.
You're gonna change your fucking pants to black the screen out, please. Jesus.
I wasn't changing my pants, dude. I was trying to put shit away. Stop looking at my fucking Twinkie, you hungry bastard.
No, Mama Bear. Mama Bear said that you can't see any legs. That you're not wearing any shorts tonight.
No, Don Garland's all yes. No, drag racing.
Uh-oh. You just imagine what he's going to put on now.
Brady was a whiny cheater. He made wine, but the guy, he knows how to play the game. But that game against the Colts, to where they said that the ball was deflated, the deflategate issue. Some of the players from the Colts even said, hey, he could have used a bar of soap and still beat us. It's all,
hey, go, Mama Bear.
All money. There you go, Mama Bear. Oh, Jesus. Fucking chicken leg.
That's okay.
Mama Bear. I don't want to see it all.
Mama Bear, I didn't show you everything. I got to leave something to the imagination now. I got to give you something to look forward to when you go see my OnlyFans page.
Oh.
Shh. Don't tell Michael.
I'm sure Michael already knows.
Michael's probably sitting right next to her laughing his ass off.
Angela. Susan, oh no, I'm blind. Yes, I look like a light bulb.
Hey, Daddy, did you actually look at that text message I sent you? Of that,
which
one?
The print for the AR magazine registration.
I'm fine, Chris. I don't want anything.
No. I sent him a picture from what Backwood sent me.
Oh. Mama Bear, he just asked if there's anything he needed to be worried about.
I'll have to look. I don't know if I got that.
I sent it to you last Yeah, it was yesterday, I think it was.
Was it on the AR? It's that one they're talking about.
Lee, how could you allow lewd legs?
We needed a good laugh.
Han Solo, Mama Bear, you going
How
out?
could you allow lewd legs?
And giggles, oh my God. You should shave them legs, Fluffy.
Now, Giggles, I shaved my head, well, both, yesterday when I took a shower. So it's clean and it's clean. I'm not shaving the legs, all right? That's just that, no.
Girl,
Mom,
Tigger, we've been hearing a lot about that situation over there. It's not good. It's just, this lowered your blood pressure, but you might have to go to church tomorrow because the steading's legs.
I already shaved, don't need to wax. That waxing shit hurts. I don't know what the hell's wrong with you women.
I don't know. If you get it done just right, you'll see white. Like Wanda Sykes.
Oh my God.
You go to the wrong one in the back alley, you're gonna see red.
Stars. Stars. Oh, black. Right out.
Hey, Mama Bear. Look at that, Mama Bear. Whoa!
Look at that white shit. Oh. Pepper studying and Chris studying. Lady Cass.
He's just showing off his furry legs.
Prepper studying and Chris. Careful, Mama Bear. You gonna get me all worked up. I'm gonna show my butt next. I'll start clenching them cheeks like I was last night.
Oh God.
Oh, and Coral got put on the Intel team on JW's page. What did I miss? Oh, Moonlight, you just missed Pepper Steading's fluffy legs.
He was showing his legs, Moonlight.
Yeah, he was flashing his legs. I'm scarred for fucking life.
I love you, Sandra Moody.
Hey, Sandra, those lives are on YouTube. You can replay the older ones and just pretend like they're live. Just don't try to comment in the chat. It doesn't work. I've tried.
TH2. Not another 7 hours of ass clenching.
Oh, I got cooking to go on tomorrow. I got video tomorrow, Susan. And I'm going to do a video on my drive on golf. I've been lazy lately.
Carl said, Fluffy's legs in sports talk. Not really sports talk. We're talking about the
we're just throwing it out there because people with massive amounts of money that are always crying.
Yeah.
What up, Rod? How you doing?
Yeah, it was enough for a lifetime.
Hi, Rob. Just another night of getting abused by the women in here.
Susan, tonight's channel is basically a free for all with me and this guy. I have to be nice during the week when Lee's doing her thing. So
Yeah, this is our one night a week to talk shit, say fuck, 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 and we don't get in trouble. Lee don't yell at us or nothing.
you
We
look
come
like
on here and go, what the fuck?
you look like a fucking deranged Easter bunny doing that.
Touch my Cadbury's.
Oh yeah, it's another one of fucking Lee's favorites.
Did he just say Cadbury's?
Yes, he did.
Oh my god. Oh.
Lee,
Yes.
no.
Oh, I know.
Bug dude, what's going on?
Fuck, dude. Gima Merkel.
What the hell is he saying? Bug dude, this is the time of the week when they get to rub their wieners together and try to start a fire. Oh my god.
Firecracker, firecracker, boom, boom, boom. Firecracker, firecracker, boom, boom, boom. Fluffy has the sexy legs and he won the game. Oh.
Oh, thank you, Angela.
I've been slacking, Susan. I haven't really been. I don't know. I got to get myself going. I got videos I put up. I just got to drop them. I didn't go on the computer at all today. Tried not to.
be right back. Need the biofreeze.
Oh, yeah, baby. Biofreeze. It makes me be able to bend.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's gonna be a mellow night.
Chris is tired.
Oh, when we get off of this shit, I'm telling you now, I'm throwing something up on the tablet. I'm going to curl up in that bed. I'm going to make sweet, sweet love to that pillow.
I don't want to hear you stuffing your pillow.
I'm going to stuff that fucker like a Christmas bird.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you rub his face all in it when he's sleeping.
No, that's why I have two
all
pillows.
over his beard.
Well, what do you think I use for hair gel?
Oh man.
Slicks it back real good. All that protein makes it grow faster, too.
Yeah, right. And you come walking out of the truck looking like something about Mary.
Chris is making himself laugh over there. Oh.
Code word goggles. Hashtag goggles.
No. Goggles is what Lee needs. We heard about that event. Fucking air conditioner, my ass.
What did he say?
Air conditioner my ass.
What? Yeah, it was the air conditioner.
Sure. Hey, it's your story. Whatever you want to tell. We'll take it. We'll accept it. We call bullshit on it, but we'll accept it.
Well, he had me facing the air conditioner. What else can I say?
Damn, what the fuck was y'all doing in there?
You ought to know what we were doing in there.
You got a fucked up mind. Think.
Damn! Lee, you finally got his lazy ass to give you a back rub? That's so sweet. No, I'm just kidding, bro.
He was on his back.
Damn! You lucky bastard. I'm always the one stuck doing all the fucking work. Bullshit. Man, when we went down to the basement, all he did was bend over to tie his shoe. Don't worry, Rob. I got my own chickens, ducks, rabbits, goats, a cow, turkeys. I don't need your damn chickens, Rob. Besides, I wouldn't want to take your dates away from you.
Fuck,
It's
dude.
a pillow version of
Turducken.
turducken. Well, I'm looking at it on my phone. It's just hard to read because it's small. That's how hard Steading is going to stuff that pillow. Ooh! I'm going to stuff it like a Marine. Hoorah!
That's bad. Now we're gonna start calling you freaking fluff your own pillow.
Fluffy Trucker, the pillow fluffer. Fluff lick the camera lens. No! I'm having enough problems with my damn phone without drool in it. Besides, they said any water damage, the warranty doesn't cover it.
Mama Bear, the only thing you miss is him about fluffing his pillow.
Oh, God. My lighter.
Just for you, Mama Bear!
God.
I need a cigarette.
I should have saved that screenshot and put that with Dangerous Freedom's twerk video.
Oh, my God.
Oh, damn.
TH2 at Steading.
I see that.
Which of you?
Well, TH2, I might pull out the one that looks like Chris. I call it Twinkie filling.
You got fucking issues, man. Holy shit.
You just realizing this shit?
I keep forgetting, but it's really sad and how fucked up you are.
Hey, why is it sad? If I wasn't this fucked up, y'all wouldn't have this entertainment. You know, I think it's funny. I get on here, I don't get paid a single 1 red cent for this, and I'm called sad and fucked up. If y'all came to see me at a comedy club and paid $29.95 a fucking ticket and had a beer, I'd just be a funny bastard. That's
You are a
fucked
funny
up.
bastard, but you're also fucked up too.
Speaking of, did anyone? I didn't. No, Eric Johnson, I think, sent me the video of It was either Eric Johnson or Joe Morgan. I can't remember. One of them.
I think it was one of those two that sent the video of that to us. But yeah, that went around the community real quick.
Ow, Moonlight! Well, tough shit, Moonlight. You're not getting your 2 cents back. Hey, Mama Bear, you want to see how well the wax job came out?
Oh God, don't.
Shut up, Rob. Don't encourage her. Fucker. So much for being bros.
Mama Bear,
Trader.
what's up?
Ooh. Mama Bear Cougar.
Yes.
Wow. Where's that stud Michael at?
Upstairs.
Upstairs? Did Michael get him a new blow-up doll, too?
No, he got his ass chaps.
Oh, damn. Michael getting ready for tonight. Oh, shit.
What did she say?
Ass chap.
Oh my God.
Spank it, Michael. Spank it.
I am only kidding. He can get them on Amazon.
Sorry, we're all out. Some asshole
Yeah.
named Prepper Steading ordered them all. Sick bastard.
They're going
What's
to
up,
the.
Yeah, and his notifications was messed up on the timing. It was supposed to be 9:45, but we figured we'd just do it on this channel tonight.
Yeah. I didn't know it was up.
Oh my God.
I hit delete and canceled it. What the fuck?
It's still up there.
Oh, well. Stupid ass damn shit. I'm sorry, y'all.
Firefly wants
Probably
to know
like
what I
5 people.
said.
What's that?
Firefly wants to know what I said.
Assless chaps.
And it's your fault.
What the hell's in my damn fault? What the fuck? I gotta
Because
get
Michael
blamed
heard
for.
you.
So he went.
Okay. Mama Bear. Oh yeah, he bought a pair. He already texted me and told me he ordered them. And he said, man, their little mommy daddy sexy time has never been better. He said he puts on that cowboy hat and she just goes buck wild. Like, come here, give it to mama, you pot-bellied stallion.
No.
Yeah, well, Bug
Ride
Dude
mama
says
hard, put me up wet.
your steady's chaps have Velcro on the front.
Ooh.
Gotta be able to get them off fast. You know, you go to them nursing homes and them old ladies are sitting there 60, 70, 90 years old. They don't want to hold that dollar bill up there that long.
How many nursing homes have you been to?
Wait a minute, this week or this year?
You mean how many he's been kicked out of?
Yeah, I think that's more like what I mean, Chris. Thank you. They
I've
come
only
after
been kicked out of. Hold on a second.
just on his toes.
So the
Oh,
sheep
yeah.
can't get away.
7.
You're so bad.
I know. Hey, you know why Scottish men wear kilts and rubber boots? The rubber
No.
boots are so you put the sheep's back legs in the rubber boot and they can't get away where you're getting you some. And the kilt is because sheep can hear a zipper a mile away. They hear that zip, you'll never find that fucking sheep. Them bitches will jump off a cliff, they hear that sound.
Oh my God! Now we're gonna get investigated by PETA.
Yeah.
Peter kissed my ass. I like pretty, edible, tasty animals.
Wow.
They're good with barbecue sauce, too. What? You give
I
up?
give up.
Why are you giving up? Don't move away, sweetie. Come on. Let me scoot next to you. Let me get a little closer here. It's like, ah! Get off me, you sick bastard! Touch me no more, fucker.
He has antibiotics in the props bag.
Hey, look, man. When business starts drying up at the trucker lots, I spread my wings.
He diversifies.
That's right. And let's face facts. Them old ladies at the retirement home, they're not gonna live forever. They can't take that money with them. Hey, let them donate to my cause, and I let them go out with a bang.
Jimmy Merkel, that's right. A buck is a buck.
That's right, Jimmy Merkel. And every penny, they all add up.
You need
Just
him to go
really-
fishing.
He's not getting.
It
He doesn't get pennies. He gets nickels.
Yeah, it just really hurts when Grandma throws them some bitches at you with a slingshot. Like, damn, you ever been hitting the balls with a damn nickel moving at 75 miles an hour? I'm here to tell you, this shit hurts. My testicles swelled up like that. I was walking around with one elephant ball and one snow pea. You know what it looks like when you got an elephant ball and a snow pea in the same sack?
Looks like a hot mess.
It's like walking lopsided. It's like walking out of Walmart with all your groceries in one hand.
Carl, it used to be $20, but times are hard. Now it's $1 for a buck.
That's right.
Oh my God, Rob Rose is coming at him. You ain't spreading shit, but your legs.
Me and Chris used to play pennies.
Where's Rob Rose at? What did he say?
at Darlene's house.
Yep. You ain't spreading shit but your legs. You take loads however you get them, either pulling them or taking them.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah, hey Rob, I'll be coming through your neck of the woods tomorrow. I got a
What?
load to deliver to you.
you're not coming through Virginia.
Actually, no, I'm not.
Yeah.
I avoid that place. Just something about having sex with my cousin that bothers me a little bit.
Am I
After the
related
first,
to her?
after the first time, she was real bitchy. I had to quit sleeping with my sister too. That bitch just got way too fucking clingy.
Mm-mm-mm.
What? That was when I lived in West Virginia. Okay,
Yeah, we don't do that.
we ain't even gonna talk about Arkansas. Woo! That was rough. Grandma wasn't never the same after that relationship.
Oh, Gardner Josh, give it to him.
Oh, for him. Whoops, wrong. Not that one. Whoops, not that one. That one.
Yep.
You know, every Saturday's not gonna be roast fucking pepper steading Saturday
But why not?
because there are many of others that we can branch out and roast everybody.
But not Chris, because he's a good one.
I just set this all up so things
Can't
happen.
handle it. You can't.
Yeah. He's a good one, all right. When he's got his mouth full.
Talk about.
Hey, you just ate all the chicken nuggets.
I did not eat them all.
Look at that. Oh, I thought that was
There's still
Velcro.
3 left in there.
Rob Rhodes says we sleep with cousins, not sisters. Sandra Moore, that's a good one. I see it now. Little sheepy's running around with pepper steading's face on it. Laugh out loud.
Oh,
At Dusty Data.
Why the hell not? I already got, baby goats running around the house with my face. They all go, Dad.
Coral Diggy. Steady, you ain't even got a sister.
Even got what? I didn't see that. Well, it might not have been my sister, but it was somebody's sister.
All right, Josh, will you have yourself a good night, brother?
Night, Josh. Good seeing you, brother.
Good night, guys.
Oh, shit.
Susan.
crazy Aaron.
Rob Rhodes, you should be alarmed. Fluffy's theme song is I met that girl in the hen house where she couldn't chicken out.
Yeah. What
Great
Susie's
news.
not telling you is the one I met in the hen house, that was Rob in drag.
Crazy Aaron.
Hey, crazy. So, God, steading Olympics. I haven't even seen that one yet.
Oh my God.
What's up, crazy?
Did you win gold?
I better have. Hell, they should have invented a new fucking medal for me. Platinum.
Good night, Moonlight. Yeah, last one, I bet. Firefly, you see the Dirty Dancing with Steading? Yeah, I think we all did.
I haven't seen that one yet either.
Oh, you're
There's
getting
been a bunch of them I missed
you
out.
were getting caressed.
That was a good one.
Oh, I heard.
Mama Bear, did you see that one?
I don't
Good
think
night,
so.
Moonlight.
Oh my God.
You gotta watch Dusty.
You gotta
Put it
go to
up.
Dusty Data's channel
What, you
and
can't put
he's
it up
got
on
a
here?
whole string of them just with steading.
Do you want me to hop down so you can put it up?
What?
His video.
Can you put it up here?
I don't know how to
One
do
of them?
that.
Because he'll touch
She-
something and everything.
My wife's gonna come in and help with that because,
He already kicked himself off tonight.
yep, I pulled the
Do I-
steading and I kicked
Do I
it
need-
out.
Do I need to hop down?
No,
Oh, okay.
no. Let me just pull them up because Chris don't know how to manage the buttons really. I don't need my computer just malfunctioning. All right,
Yeah.
so where is it? Oh my
Not
gosh.
enough Chris malfunctions.
Keep my shoulders down, my head up.
Okay, hold on.
What the hell was that? Face down, ass up.
What?
Dear God, what the hell?
Hold
Oh, I
on.
heard something in my headset. It's what it sounded like. Stone Cold Tech, hey brother, how's it going?
Ready?
Oh my
Here we
God.
go.
Okay,
Oh
hold
Jesus
on.
Christ! I'm sorry. My face looked way better on
My shoulders down, my head
Pretty
up,
Woman.
my frame locked, stay on my toes.
Oh.
Damn, what a nice ass I had. Did you see that ass?
Oh,
Keep
hold
my
on.
shoulders down, my head
Hold
up.
on. Let's see if I can find the other one. Did you see that one?
No.
Okay, hold on. That one was good too.
Did you see the alien probe one?
Yeah.
Chris
I
see it?
didn't see that
How
one.
did I miss it? Oh my.
What the fuck? Oh, I've got to do that.
Ready?
Oh my gosh.
That was good.
Oh,
Oh, hello,
Chris.
hello. Let's see if y'all can see me and hear me. And let me kill the volume so
What
I
the
can do
Oh,
this.
go back to that
Let's see if
tab.
anybody beats Jacob tonight.
Go to that one. Just click that X.
Fine.
Yep. Go back over to stream. Okay.
all right.
Hey, Chris,
Yeah.
I want to hear you talk shit about me no more. I told you I got talent.
Have a good
took
night,
gold,
Firefly.
Now you just need porn stars tattoos on your calves. Ah,
Yeah, well, in order for him to do that, he'd have to have his legs shaved before they got to do a tattoo on him.
I'm hoping my wife will get over this shit of hers, whatever's bothering her. Because, I mean, she's always had, like, shaky hands, but, like, when she drew, her hands were stable. Like, if she just sat there and held her hand, you could see it shake a little. But when she drew something, steady. Just awesome. And she's an amazing artist. I'm hoping this stuff will go away so that she can do ink, since we got her the tattoo stuff. And once she's done practicing and she gets confident, I'll go ahead and get the better inks to use. And I'm going to let her sleeve my ass out. Legs, back, chest.
Does it happen all the time? Is she shaking all the time? Or is it
It-
certain?
It's constant. And it used to be like almost like a very faint tremor. Like you could see her hand shake a little bit. Now it's like this.
And it's all the time.
I believe so. Like if she holds her hand out, you can really see it. But
Can you see it when she
it just
eats her,
happened here not that long ago.
Parkinson's, maybe?
can you see it when she
I
eats
hope
her,
like hell not. Sorry,
When she
go
eats
ahead,
food?
Mama Bear.
When she eats food, can you see her handshake? Like if she's using a utensil?
Oh yeah.
My mom has that. And I don't want to tell you what it is. I won't tell you.
Well, they haven't. Oh, what are we leaving it as a fucking surprise? We've been trying to figure out what the hell's causing it, and she's going to see doctors and stuff. But as of yet, I think they did an MRI or a CT scan, and they said they haven't found anything viral, bacterial, or nothing like that.
Have they checked neurological?
She's got to go see a neurologist, I think, in September. So I may take a short trip out and then come back.
I'll wait
so I
till
can
you
go to the doctor with her.
I don't want to say what mama has. I mean, and your wife could have this, but I want the doctor to diagnose it.
Well, keep in mind, my wife's only 37. She's 10 years younger than I am.
My mom's what, 50, 70 something. So it's more in my mom's age range for her to have this, but
Alzheimer's.
Starts with a P.
Tourette's.
No, that's a T. A P.
A P. Parkinson.
Yeah. Yes.
Parkinson's disease. Yeah, we've thought of that, but we're waiting to see a doctor, see what they say about it.
And she might take some medication that my mom doesn't take medication. She doesn't want to because she's afraid of other things.
Crazy.
But if she took some medication, she might get the steadiness back.
Okay. Well, we're going to see. I'm hoping it's not that because if I'm not mistaken, that doesn't ever get better. It can be managed to a certain degree, and then there's a certain point where it just...
who's that actor? Oh, sure.
Michael J. Fox.
Yes.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. I was like, Back to the Future, but I could not... His name wouldn't click.
Yep.
Like a lot of Yeah, her grandmother had it.
They did surgery on his brain though, and it helped for a little while, but then I think it went back to the way it was.
Okay.
So I'm hoping it's not that. I'm hoping I'm dead wrong. That
I hope so too.
Because nobody needs that
there's
sentence for life.
Yeah.
Coral Tigger said it could be rheumatoid arthritis.
No, because she's got other things with it. Trust me, I know rheumatoid arthritis. My dad has that, and I've got it in a couple of joints. It ain't as bad. Mine hasn't made it to rheumatoid arthritis yet. It's just arthritis.
Does she do a lot of things with her hands, like a lot of serious, like hand
she does a lot of arts and crafts stuff.
Yeah.
She works around the farm, but it's not arthritis that she's having right now because of the other issues that are coming with it. Elevated heart rate, dizziness, lightheaded, blurry vision. What else? Hopefully, if she catches this live, she doesn't get pissed at me for saying anything about it. But she goes through spells where, like she gets real concerned, like laying in bed and things go that way, like with her heart rate and everything. And
has she had her liver checked?
I'm not sure if they've gone through any of those tests yet. Shut up, Rob. I see that shit.
What did Rob say?
Ron Jeremy would make a great back piece.
Oh, what was the other one that he did? Said, not only a great back piece, but he said something else. Oh, Merkel said, Ron Jeremy is too big to fit on your calf.
Ron Jeremy's too big to fit on my back. He's a fat boy. He's a big old pudgy bastard.
Firefly was saying it could be thyroid.
Yeah.
Well, I think they've ruled all that out like as far as like thyroid and everything. And now it's being moved over to a neurologist.
Yeah, I think
So they've done the blood work and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, look! They brought another snack.
It's not a snack.
That is a snack.
My kid's looking right at the camera.
yeah. he's
Bet you
probably
taste
saying,
good with some
"Please
cactus
give me
dust
that
and sweet and
cookie."
sour sauce.
I won't let him eat the baby.
Well, there goes the rest of Mama Bear's night. I done got the kid all riled up.
Yeah, if anything, it's probably something to do, like Sandra Moody said, it could be a simple neurological issue.
I hope so. I hope it's something simple that, will go away. Because, I mean, the amount of stuff my wife does, it concerns me.
Does she do a lot of art all the time, or does she have breaks in between? Where, like, if you how you when you paint, you use your hands or your muscles in your hand, and you can just wear them out. Like, not wear them out, but just stress them out. So you take a couple of days off, and does that help her, or is it all the time?
Nope, it's not that.
All right,
It's something. No, it's okay. She can show her cute little hamsters.
come back and show your cute little hamster.
I got a cutie.
Yeah, show your cute. Which one is that?
That one's Nugget.
Nugget.
Hey, sweetie, 4 of those we can make a sandwich or a taco.
No.
Oh my God.
I'm just kidding. I'm not from Honduras.
I like it.
We like rats anyways. They got more meat on them.
Huh?
Actually, I used to have hamsters back in the day. I used to have the teddy bear hamsters.
That's what she's
They were
got.
so cute. Teddy bear?
Yeah, Morgan, do you have a teddy bear?
I have
One of y'all, you got something.
that one's a teddy bear and that one's a teddy bear.
The one you just showed was a teddy
Oh,
bear.
this one's not. This one's a fancy bear.
Oh, you showed your sisters. Oh yeah, that one was
The one that
a teddy bear. This is a fancy. Show your
Okay.
fancy, and then be done.
my baby.
Hold it up here.
Mama Bear's time. It should be a good one.
I'll be honest, that one actually looked like it almost had a rat's head.
Yes, they.
Hey! He's not
Michael
right.
says if he saw that one without knowing what it was, he'd kill it because he thinks it's a rat.
Yeah, it had what looked like a rat's face. The quick little peek I got at it, but I mean, I asked to see it. I wasn't being mean.
Nope, we can't have things like that in this house because our cat is such a demon. One way or another, he would have that cage open.
He's not
Hey, I'll tell you what.
It's cage.
Put it this way. The day Sierra came home with 2 parakeets in a big cage, we had them all set up in the room. The cat got up there, was getting a little too nosy, wanted to see it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm standing in the hallway, and I literally watched that cage just go right onto the floor. Those 2 parakeets, I'm sure as hell, they looked at each other, and he's like, yep, this is it. I'll fucking see you on the other side. We're going. And that cage went down. All the food, the water went flying,
Oh
everything.
my gosh!
Them
Oh,
birds were going batshit crazy.
Jack never ever liked them.
He never liked them parakeets. There was times where he'll go in there and he'll just sit there and wait for one of them to come even close enough to where he can try to get the cage.
Chris,
What?
I got a friend of mine, man. We could bring his pet up. We can let Jack get into that cage.
And what cage is that?
Oh, it's about a 14 to 16 foot reticulated python.
Oh no, thank you. Ugh.
No, that's okay. I'll probably be hugging it.
But Jack wouldn't be.
Never
He turned Jack into dinner.
ever.
His buddy of mine, his snake, he doesn't have his snake anymore. When it reached, the last time I went and visited them, his snake was 14 to 16 foot. When he reached 20 feet, they donated him to a zoo.
Oh man,
It was,
it'd be too expensive to feed that damn thing.
Oh, they used to feed it live piglets. It would not eat. That was the funny thing. They had it since it was a baby. He's had that snake for years. And
Jeez.
the snake would not eat fresh kill or dead. It wanted its prey alive.
Yeah, my buddy's
It's-
Burmese python was like that. He had a 15-footer. It roamed
Yeah.
around the whole second floor of the apartment building, and because he lived in an apartment building where each apartment had its own floor. The second floor, that was the snake's domain. Every week he'd go and get 3 to 4 whole chickens and just let them loose in the apartment. When he wants one, he'll trap it in the room and then go for it. But let me tell you, you want to see a 15-foot ball python launch across the dining room to a chicken?
I would not want chickens running around and snakes running around in my living area.
Burmese.
Oh. Nope. That's a mess.
I tell you, this snake was this snake was good around people and around kids. I know the first time it came up to me, I was a little weary about it, but the minute I picked that snake up and showing him that I'm not scared of it, he set himself right up around, like he literally just curled up around my body and he just put his head right here and just stayed there. Didn't move nothing. I'm like, wow, he actually likes me. He's like, yep, just don't make a sudden movement because he will tighten up on you.
Oh, yeah. I used to have a 10-foot African rock python. Sexist little bastard. It was actually, a lot of people don't realize this. Snakes have a very, wild animals like that. They have a very good sense of smell. And, literally, he could smell the testosterone in me because he would strike at me. He would hiss at me when I walked by his cage. My wife could reach in there, pick him up. He wouldn't bother her a bit. He'd love up on her like it was nothing. My kids, because my boys were young enough, they hadn't started producing testosterone yet. My kids were fine around it. Me? Oh, hell no, that bastard hated me. It's like, well, fuck you too. I'm the one that bought you and gave you a home.
Because at that point, he sensed that you could be somebody that's dominant as him.
Yeah.
So that's why he didn't like you.
Well, the African rock pythons, they have a fucking nasty disposition and attitude problem to begin with.
My ball python was like that.
Which is odd because ball pythons are generally just the most docile, just laid back of the snake world.
When it came to feeding this little bitch, man, I used to use pliers. I had hemostats like 1.5 foot long just to put in a cage because that thing, she used to strike bad. Nope. One day, didn't bother going for the mouse. Went right for my thumb that was inside the loop of the hemostat. Let go of my thumb.
Look out, bitch. Man.
Because I didn't know that they had 3 sets of teeth on the top and the bottom. And this thing literally tried taking this whole part of my hand. All of this right here. With the hemostat still in the loop. I'm like, what the hell?
Well, fucker. And
You know
not only
the best way
they have
I
all
can
those
get her
teeth,
to release,
the angle back.
the only way I can get her to release was put her in the tub with cold water. She let go and just started swimming around, splashing around, straightened right out, and rolled around. I'm like, and then she was fine.
In the bathtub?
Yeah. You know what part of the problem was?
Put some cold water in them because if it's warm water, they get feisty and antsy and they get really hungry. They want to attack something. But if you use cold water, it's because they need to cool down. And on top of that, it helps them when, like before and after their shedding stages. But Raya, she was a pain in the ass sometimes.
Well, Chris, did you handle the mouse before feeding her?
No. I grabbed anytime we had it in a box, all the mice in a box. It was 3 a week. I open up the box, grabbed it with the hemos, and I put it in there. For some reason, I put my thumb.
Well, no, a friend of mine made that mistake one time. He had a Burmese, and he would use fresh killed rabbit because his snake actually wouldn't touch a live rabbit. It would
Really?
curl up around, the rabbit, and they were like best of friends. They were like best of friends. Fucking snake would not touch a living rabbit. You break its neck. Oh, she was on that bitch like white on rice.
Yeah.
But he went to put one in there one day, and he was at the opposite end. She was all balled up at the other end, and we're talking like a 12-foot cage. And he was talking to somebody, and next thing you know, she was latched onto his ass. And, well, I mean, he's grown up around reptiles his whole life, so she nailed him, held on, and he didn't yell, jerk his arm back or nothing. He just fucking really.
Sarah wants the bearded dragon.
No. Don't talk about it.
That's not happening.
Why not? Bearded dragons are cool. They don't bother nothing. They eat vegetables, mealworms, and pretty much lay around all freaking day. My brother's son's got one that's like, I mean, it's big, but it lays. Man, that thing doesn't do shit.
But she doesn't keep her room clean.
Okay.
We have to remind her to clean the litter box. And she don't feed her cat when she's supposed to. We do.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you do know that nobody owns cats. Cats own their people. You're the cat's pet.
What'd you say?
Daddy, what would happen if Nugget escaped?
Sarah!
I was gonna be with 3 foot a week and maybe 4.
Okay, but what happened?
Sarah! Feed your cat!
Not happy.
He's already been fed.
Oh, okay.
Her chore for tomorrow is the litter box.
Mm.
You know, when I had my cat in the truck, when I had Psycho in the truck, I scooped my litter box like every time he used it. I was always scooping it and keeping it clean. Of course, a lot tighter confines in this truck than in the house. What the fuck?
What the hell is Michael doing?
It's ice. It's more.
Damn, Michael!
It's not. Michael. His little one.
Michael with them assless chaps. Michael getting the
thinks that's
paddles and
funny.
stuff ready.
He thinks that.
Michael thinks it's funny.
Yeah. He
Oh, you
thinks-
got to give me a PO box or something.
No, you are not sending me any of that crap. No. No.
Oh, come on!
Nope.
I just want to send Michael a gift.
Nope. Thank you very much. He thanks you for the gift. Nope.
She'll be laying in bed one day reading a book one night, and here come Michael out of the bathroom. Helicopter, helicopter, helicopter! And she'll look up and she'll go, son of a bitch, I'm going to kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
The one that made that Mr. Ed video?
Dusty Data.
Is he on here?
No.
Dang it.
No, I'm not Dusty Data.
She loves
am-
the video.
Of
What?
Mrs. Ed.
It's me talking and my teeth are like this.
Mrs. Ed.
Oh,
I need to thank him one day.
And I don't know how he
Mama
did
Bear.
that, but I don't like it.
Mrs.
Mama Bear. Which one of the daughters is that?
The youngest.
She youngest. How old is she?
Mr.
What's that?
Ed.
How old is she? 13?
Yep.
Okay. We could get Dusty to do something for her,
No.
of her. So come on, hop
No.
on screen here, and we'll have you singing some crazy song or something.
No.
Oh no, she doesn't like that.
Ooh, we could have him do Mrs. Ed and Baby Ed. Arguing back and
have a
forth.
flash picture of me on your live first.
Oh, we can find the picture of him.
No.
Oh yeah.
No.
Oh, he
I don't
he-
want
he
anyone
can-
knowing what I look like.
we already know what you look like.
I don't care. I don't want people on the internet to know what I look like.
Oh, nobody on the internet.
Mm.
You're
Yeah,
getting a
quiet
smart
down,
man.
child.
Yeah.
Calm down. They're just jokes. We're just playing.
See?
You're not my
Or
dad.
are we?
What's up, John T. McGill? How we doing,
I'm
brother?
not your dad. I'm your mom.
Your kids call you that, do that too. I swear to God, I'm going to smack the tar out of my kids. 'Cause every time, hey, Mom, Dad, can we get it right the first time? I'm like,
That's what you do to us. Megan.
I don't
I
look
did
like
do
your
that.
mom.
Whatever your damn name is, come here.
I call him everybody else's name.
You call Megan Jessica.
Yeah, I know. Shit. Go away. Go away.
Jessica, Megan, Morgan,
Yep.
I
That's
love you. You're the one I'm mad at. The rest of y'all can just leave. I don't remember names right now because I'm mad. You two, go away. You're the one that's going to get it right now. I do that to my kids all the time. I'm like, you, child number 4, child number 3, come here.
Cassie,
Idiot
what's
1,
going on?
idiot
I didn't
2.
know you were in here. Wow.
John T. McGill, how you doing? Cashew, hey, great to see you.
Oh,
Well,
Cassie, psycho. Yeah. This one's a demon. You can be patting him, and all of a sudden, he'll just turn around and just bite you.
What's that?
My cat.
Oh,
Well, Sierra's cat, but the
Yeah.
Tyler's cat. Actually, it's the household freaking demon.
okay, I told you. I can fix that problem.
I was patting him
Cactus
the other night,
dust,
and
peanut oil,
he just
fresh
put
vegetables.
my hand, and I still got the scars on my hand. This shit hurts.
I thought he calmed down after they came home.
No, he did
Oh,
this. He did this 2 days after they came home.
Oh.
He gets into
I-
this mood where he's gonna do
I
that.
keep telling
They
them,
saw the shit out of their father.
a
The
walk.
father tried petting him, just tried to show him that he's nice, he's not gonna hurt the cat, and sure enough, cat sunk his claw right into him, made him bleed like a sieve.
Ooh.
Oh my God! Every time
A
he comes
walk.
here,
Fresh vegetables, peanut oil, cactus dust. We won't have that problem no more.
dude, this cat will probably make you sick to your stomach. You have to go to the hospital.
That's okay. I've had diarrhea before.
I think this cat will do more than that.
Can't be fighting you from the inside.
This cat, dude, the
Chest
food that
burst
we have
open.
for this cat is insane. This cat's going to be eating good for a long time.
Yeah.
I'm
it's got all
telling
the
you.
food in the basement.
That
Yeah.
cat's big.
We
That
got a
cat's
whole
big enough, man. They can fit a whole Vietnamese
Speaking
village for
of
like a
which,
week.
Mama Bear, get a picture.
What? Oh gosh! Don't you? Don't you put my teeth on the screen anymore? Everything else, don't you dare!
Dusty brother, how you doing?
Oh man, I am sore from hacking up. Man, I've been having food poisoning since yesterday.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah, I
for God's
remember they
sakes,
say
man.
that.
Sierra! Clean that litter box.
My wife kicked me out. Now I'm living down underneath in the basement. She don't even know it.
She don't want you to throw
Pretty
up on
nice
her.
couch you got back there. At least now I know I got somewhere to sleep when my wife kicks me out.
Yeah, see the fridge?
Hey, there we go. Hey, that looks about like mine.
I know.
I got cooler stickers on mine though. We'll have to get you some stickers. I got one that I'm gonna give to Dusty whenever we get able to meet. Let me see here. I got
You
this
drive
one from
by
my
his house when you go home.
yeah. I got this one from my wife and my daughter.
I'm offended by that. I have Mad Hatter's disease.
I believe it. Oh,
Oh yeah.
Tango Foxtrot. I like that one.
Yeah, WTF.
Yep. And then I'm gonna save the last one. I'm gonna show to Dusty at last, but and I got this one.
Nice.
I like that.
And then I got one of these. I got one for you.
Nice.
Yeah.
I
Awesome.
got one for me, one for Chris, one for Dusty. Because each package of these comes with 2 in it.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
I got 2 packages.
What's
Lot of pirate.
up, Pioneering? How you doing?
Now you're picking up on the trend. I buy 4 of everything.
Heck yeah. Hey, I'm a prepper. I got 4 decals.
Them are Band-Aids now.
Yep.
I've been shot. Give me the decal. I got to stop the bleeding. Me 2
Yeah.
tampons in a decal.
So what's new, Dusty? How you doing tonight? Better?
I'm feeling a little better. I was just over on Ghost while he was canning, hanging out on that channel, and I need some of those now.
Oh, your oven mitts.
I'm getting calluses.
What did you eat, Dusty, that made you sick?
Eggs.
Eggs?
Yeah, I have chickens out here, and I think I left the eggs outside too long.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
And it's been really hot and humid. So when I started burping up. It started tasting like sulfur, it got that bad egg taste to it.
Yeah.
And I kept, the gas was building up, and it was like coming out. And then I slept for 20 hours yesterday
Oh, gosh.
and through the night. So
You sure you ain't on meth?
I had that same problem when I ate some Whataburger down in Laredo. Knocked me on my butt for a whole 2 days.
Wow, I've never had any problems.
Yeah, I got trust.
Hey, Trust, how y'all doing? Lone Star Pioneering, welcome. Hello. All right, now let's see if this damn thing will charge and behave itself.
Yeah, Dusty, you're making a rock star out of Prepper Steading with those video clips.
Telling you.
Well,
That was funny as hell.
I forget who said it in the chat. Turn you into Bebe from Dirty Dancing.
Yeah.
Like,
That was
okay.
good. You did good. You did
Hey,
good.
can you do this? Yup. Working on it now, fucker. Come over there and shave your damn beard and your hair off.
I do that regularly, man. When I want to disappear, I'll just shave it all off and start speaking Spanish. Yeah, parquet.
Parquet.
I can't believe it's not butter. Parquet.
Last time I spoke Spanish, I got in an argument with that asshole at Taco Bell. I said, motherfucker, don't you know what a quesadilla is? I need a case of Diaz. Case of Diaz. How hard is it?
Drop the link for Trust to see if he comes up.
You can't even find those 7-layer burritos no more. They said now you got to have the 5-layer.
Got to get the 5-layer and the 2-layer and put them together.
In my town, we started paying for everybody's meal behind us, and it pissed everybody off. What do you mean I got to pay it in for the next one? Yeah, it is. Shh.
God damn. I heard it. Who is it?
Trust, what's up, brother?
Trust.
What up?
How's it going?
Yeah, I gotta keep an eye on this guy.
Yeah, and there you go, popping up here, showing your
That's-
face. And
The force
he
is
done
strong.
caught that shit now.
The force is strong with this one.
Yeah. Glad I ain't got his fucking electric bill.
Yeah. And here I thought I was gonna go good on the freaking prepper pole, and no, he took me out real quick. Second quarter. Damn it.
So I dropped a video the other day, man. Did y'all catch it? It's about trying to prepper leagues.
Yeah.
where everybody can get into like groups and battle or play against each other, doing maybe prepping stuff.
Yeah.
Dear God, what, Susanna? I had somebody decide to wake my ass up this morning, so I went to bed, fell asleep probably about 5:30, and
Yeah.
you know,
I'm
Hutch Homestead, I know about where you live. Make me drive my truck out there and start running over assholes on motorcycles.
And you know what Dusty is doing right now.
Yep.
Mhm.
Dusty's
no.
like, oh,
I got a
what,
message from
showgirls?
Bioxo, man.
Yeah, you're
No,
looking at fucking
Dusty's not
showgirls.
in
Don't
it.
lie to me.
See, Dusty says he's in a bunker. He's just in the way station between the tunnels from Mexico and the U.S. He's the guy that sells the tacos and the freaking bottled water for $5 each. Somebody's got to make a living.
That's right, man. And I got these candy bars too.
Ole Holmes, look around, Tigger. You better not watch it. I'll send it to my man over here on this side.
Yo,
Plus,
F.A.,
looks
you
like
need
he's
some
part of
chips,
the Mexican
man?
cartel. You got Doritos, spicy nacho.
That's the only thing that'll kill food poisoning. That and jalapenos.
Yeah, I had French fries and I had French fries and chicken nuts tonight.
Those are disgusting.
Yeah, they're all right. Not bad with Chester sauce on there.
They're disgusting.
Okay.
What's up, Monty? Gardner Josh, he turned in early because he's got a busy day tomorrow.
I tell you, man, I'm sick right now, but I could go for some Chesters.
Hey, Dusty, you got a request from Sandra Moody over here.
Prepper Steading's face on little sheepies. Who's your daddy?
I've already done that a long time ago.
I play it
Hey,
in the
Dusty.
bathroom when I'm taking a poop.
Hey, Dusty. Oh, God.
It's like a
Time for a
laxative.
remake.
Prepper Steading, something about Mary. Have you seen my baseball?
Oh, is that hair gel?
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
dear God.
Susanna, I dropped the link if you put it up.
I know Susanna's only had 3 hours sleep.
She's a trooper.
She's a rock star. She's been freaking all night in it.
She better watch out. If she doesn't get enough sleep, she'll get sick.
Yeah.
We don't want that.
That's why she doesn't get better, because she just keeps on going and going.
Going and going.
And is Lee still awake?
Yeah.
Tell her the only reason the Z-Packs didn't work is because you're supposed to use them as suppositories.
That only did what work?
Your Z-Quills.
I was going to say, take a picture of her while she's sleeping. I'll make her a video right now.
Yeah.
She's not sleeping. She's just laying on the couch.
I didn't hear what he said.
What were you saying, Trust? She didn't hear you.
She said the reason her Z-Quills did not work is she's supposed to use them as suppositories.
Absolutely not.
They didn't work your way. You might as well try mine. Look at Prepper Steady. It looks like he slept all day.
No, I've been running ragged all day.
Where you at today?
I am currently in Baxter, Tennessee. Almost to South Kakalaki. I'll do about 370 some miles tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I'll be at my first delivery.
I don't miss it.
His apple fritters.
Dusty, you got
Good
another
idea.
request from Coral Tigger.
You know,
Dusty
Pinball's
put
not
Prepper
going to let
Steading
you
on the
park in
blonde
his
from
backyard.
Showgirls. What's that?
Pinball's not going to let you park in his backyard. He's got a garden back there.
Nah, that's okay.
You might have
I'll
a
stop
chance
short.
with Angela, but Angela's got a big old freaking hole in her yard. I don't know. You hit that, you ain't getting out.
That's okay. No different than a pilot truck stop or driving through freaking Texas.
So he talks crap, but needless to say, I already told Hutch that you're the one that was parked in his backyard yesterday.
Do steading as I Love Lucy. She's my favorite.
She wouldn't be if I told you a secret.
Yep.
Oh, Trust must know it.
I love her app.
I know nothing.
You won't like her if I told you a secret.
Inquiring minds want to know. Don't hold out.
I can't on here.
Why not?
Ask Trust.
I know nothing. I see nothing.
You will. It'll blow your mind.
He blows his own mind when he blows up his blow-up doll.
Text it to me now.
Oh gosh.
She really wants to know, so you have to tell her.
You know she's not going to sleep tonight now. She could be all depressed and stuff.
It's in my email, Lee.
What email?
All right, hold on.
That's you guys freaking pepper steading and showgirls.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back. You may drop down, or do you just want me to?
No, stay. You don't have to leave.
She will. Mama Bear, send Lee an email.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Whatever's easier.
Or whatever's easier.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I thought this was funnier. Prepper steady.
Yeah.
I like that
one.
Yeah, he said he wants to try that.
Oh my gosh, I can't.
You might be able to make it to the Paris Olympics now, Prepper steading.
And then the next thing you know, we hear it on the news, man. Tennessee, the Motel 8 burned down.
Yeah.
What burned down?
I was from him trying to find the matches with his
Oh yeah.
Really, Dusty? You want to come up here and just feed into that shit, huh?
Hey man.
So
Me
what's
and
so
North
top
Shore
secret?
had that Zoolander competition, pulling off our underwear.
Yeah, well, it looks like North Shore won that competition.
Until the next day when I was on my riding lawnmower, it was hot.
Just remember, Prepper steading's just a dude playing a dude who's playing a dude.
So what's this thing about Lucille Ball? I mean, obviously it can't be no top secret shit.
I don't know. I haven't found out yet.
What is she like? Still alive and running around? And
No, she's not alive.
well, no shit. She died. I know she lived in Florida somewhere.
Doesn't.
That's what I heard, anyways. I don't know.
Many, many years ago, I was hypnotized, and they told me, Lucy, you got some explaining to do every time they keyed me.
Mm-hmm.
I heard about that.
Oh, you already got it?
About it.
I heard she signed something. And,
Hey, just put it this way. Betty White knows. Betty White knows everything in Hollywood. That's right.
Yeah,
You don't see
I
Hollywood
believe
go
you.
after her.
I didn't believe it about Frank.
Well, I mean, Betty White's as old as Hollywood. Actually, I think Betty White's older than Hollywood. I think she was around before Hollywood was created.
Betty White is the lady mafia boss of Hollywood.
I believe that shit.
Yeah. Nobody messes with Betty White. When they roast her, they're nice. They send her birthday cards.
Because they're scared of waking up with a horse head next to them. What the shit?
That was good. She had a good couple parts in that movie, Lake Placid.
Prepper steady.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I can't see it. My tablet died on me, so I can't. Oh. Dusty, how about I just give you the sign-in information for my YouTube channel and you just start putting shit up on there for me?
I just wish you'd quit mailing me your underwear.
Well, you keep making me famous. I just figured I'd give you some souvenirs to sell.
No,
It'd be all right if it didn't have the big old ball stains in it.
Hutch Homestead's got another request from Dusty.
Zsa steading.
Yeah.
Hey, Hutch, man, why don't you go smoke another bowl and fall asleep in the backyard? Fucker.
I don't know. Steading,
He could always beat
have
Joey
that
Hiddleston.
face, so he could do
throwing
it a lot of
mattresses.
things with.
Four shack from the Welcome Back Cotter.
Yeah, he's got the teeth.
Oh, God. Hey, Lee, ain't it past your bedtime?
Of course, he could be off
I
three
think we got
Charlie's
enough-
Angels when they're freaking doing their stance at the opening.
Really, trust Lee. Y'all can like shut the hell up anytime now. I think he's got enough fucking ideas for now. Why don't y'all save something for next month?
What was
Hey.
that show that he used to play in? With
We're
Miami
still
Vice.
warming up.
Yeah, Steading as Don Johnson in Miami Vice.
You know, the one I didn't send anybody was him doing Kim Basinger and Basic Instincts when he was uncrossing his legs. I haven't sent that to anybody.
Oh,
Saving that for a rainy day.
Show a spider coming out every time.
It just jumps out.
Have one of the the spider from Charlotte from Charlotte's Web come out and just go, damn.
He'd be the alien coming out of the guy's freaking chest on Alien.
Going.
Have Charlotte's Web coming out of there like that.
help me, please.
Hey, Angela. Hey, Angela. Prepper Steading's in your state, and he's not even going to visit you.
I'm on the other side of the freaking state from her.
You're in her state.
What?
You're in her state.
It's like you're
Oh, I
just down the
understand
block.
You can wave as you drive by.
I already
They got
drove
like
by.
They got like one highway.
Well, at least they made me Shaggy, and they want to make me Shaggy and Scooby Doo, and not Scooby Doo.
No, you'd have to be the freaking suspect. The one they always.
Oh
take
my
up
God,
the mask
Firefly's
by.
coming out with some good ones. Maria from Sound of Music.
Ooh.
Dusty,
He's the
Dusty,
guy.
I will run your ass over if you put me in Sound of Music. I hate that fucking movie.
Fiddler on the Roof.
You got to put him. No, you got to put him on
okay.
Flashdance.
Fiddler on the Roof's all right.
No,
Dusty.
Flashdance.
Dusty.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Flashdance is a good one too, but the original Mary Poppins.
Have y'all seen that Guardians of the Galaxy?
Yep.
When he's coming down,
Which
the blue
one?
guy's coming down. I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
Yep.
I died laughing when I seen that.
Well,
All right, it's uploaded. Scooby Doo.
Uh-oh.
Scooby
Robo.
Doo Steading. Shaggy Steading.
Get Lee to come over to the computer, Chris.
She doesn't
Why?
want
We
to
don't want to see her.
She don't want to see this video?
She's a big old meanie.
Take a bite.
I don't
All
know
right,
where you.
Prepper Steading, act normal, take
Oh,
one.
there it is.
She doesn't want to get off the
I'm not
couch.
getting up. Chris can do it.
I don't know. Mine goes
Do
straight
what?
to Steading as baby.
You just pull on another tab with YouTube on it. Go to Dusty's page.
You don't trust? You're not helping any.
When you find
Mama
it,
Bear, you just be quiet up there.
I really thought the one of Stone Cold last night was funny as hell when he's Arnold Schwarzenegger and
Yep.
the kitty cat, attack me!
Yep.
And the kitty cat gets him. I thought that was hilarious.
no, when you find the video on Dusty,
That's it. I'm going to stop by the store and I'm going to get something from Michael.
go to
Send it to
video
him.
at the top there.
No, you're not.
Well, which one is it?
I'm so
I'm
lucky.
going to get a hold of Michael when you ain't home. I'll get him to one of my lives. Michael, here's
He
my
hates
email
social
address.
media.
Oh,
This ain't social media.
Any
This
form.
this is shits and giggles media.
Chris is a mod. You can do it, can you?
I'm not on YouTube. I don't get a very good signal down here.
Just got to put that periscope antenna up.
Hang on, I gotta change it. There we go.
Oh, hey, Shaggy.
Hey, looks like my dollhouse. Where's that hussy Barbie at? That bitch wasn't home cleaning shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Pepper
spin it.
said he's Popeye, but instead of spinach, she uses spam.
Oh, that'd be funny.
I've located Prepper Steading on the outsides of South Carolina, and he seems to be positioning himself right outside the lion's den.
Yep, gotta stop and get that little gift for Michael.
And if everybody doesn't know what the Lion's Den is, it's a 1970s gay bar.
A gay bar.
Found it.
I walked into the lion's den one time when I was drinking, and I grabbed a buggy. Now, I didn't think nothing of it. Everybody else thought, "Oh my God, what the hell's he getting?"
Oh gosh, what is he taking off now?
Now go down to the bottom where it says share. The bottom.
Just for you, Mama Bear Cougar.
No, I don't want to see
Go
it.
up to the right.
I want to show you how well the lady did at the little Chinese place. She did my wax job.
No, thank you.
Now go back over to stream. Now go back to StreamYard. See where it popped up over there next to you?
I can see it.
To infinity and beyond.
Yep. Now go back over and hit play.
This one here.
Yeah. And take the mute off.
What are you doing, man? Like this all the time. Like there was a ghost right behind
Thank you, Dusty. Thank you very much.
So now you go back to that tab that you had it up on.
I just
Now, let's see what he looks like with John Holmes as his friend.
Oh.
what? Did you already upload it?
No, I ain't got that kind of stuff.
Yeah. No, I know where you live, Dusty.
Hey, man. Hey, how you feeling there, Steading?
Yep, exactly. That's what I was talking about when I hit the gay bar one. The one in Police Academy. They were wearing leather and yeah.
Have you
Hey, why'd
seen
you
the
put-
new Super
Do me and
Troopers?
trust for that one.
It's like the state troopers, and it's basically the same thing, but nowadays it's Super Troopers.
Yeah,
Yep.
I've seen
They got a part
Super
two.
Troopers.
They got part
Yeah,
two.
that was funny.
Yep.
That was freaking hilarious.
I didn't see the second one. I saw the first one.
Oh,
Who's
bro, you
that
gotta
guy?
see the second one, man.
Who's that guy? He's real famous. He played in The Stand as the deaf guy.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, you
I
don't
do
call
not
him-
know any of their names.
Yeah, he's really famous, but I can never remember his name. But he was in that movie Super Troopers too as an ass. So what y'all got going on
The
tonight, man?
original stand. I don't want the new stand.
Oh, just screwing off.
Oh, so pants aren't required? I'm already there.
All right, Coral. Have a good night.
Night, Coral. Yeah, I'm about to get the fuck out of here too.
Wait,
I'm still
wait,
tired as hell.
wait. Let me get a picture.
Hold on. Too late, Trust. He done got that shit like 30 times over. Keep it
I'm
up. You
looking
don't
up
have
an
that damn.
actor's. I'm looking up an actor's name for him.
Yeah, whatever. John Belushi
He is a
in Animal House.
really famous guy.
Yeah.
I cannot name any of the actors
I
in
don't
there.
know why they don't have him on. They got Rob Lowe and Gary Sinise, but they don't have the guy.
That's who it is, Rob Lowe.
Oh, the mute.
Yeah, that's Rob Lowe.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the deaf and dumb guy.
Yeah, that was Rob Lowe, wasn't it?
No, I'm talking about Tom, the hillbilly one. They go MOOO.
Oh yeah. I don't know who that. He's famous too.
Yeah.
He was on the Bob Newhart show or something, or Coach.
Yeah.
Coach.
Yeah.
MOON. That spells oh my god.
Carrying that tutu on when he was in the.
Mama Bear, you sure I can't send a set of chaps up there for him? I think he like them.
Oh, Dusty Data. Here's a good one. Put Pepper Stading's face on Jim Carrey on
Dumb and Dumber.
what's Ace Ventura Pet Detective when they're at the mental ward and he's wearing a tutu playing doing a football scenario.
I think you already did that one.
Oh, you already did?
Yeah, you're a little late on that one, brother.
Yeah.
Well, we haven't seen the whole list of the parody videos that he's been doing.
You'll have to go to his channel and just put them on play. I think he's got a 14-hour playlist on it.
Here you go, Dusty. Susanna
Pepper Steading's greatest hits.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah. Make
Really, Susanna?
Put
I thought she was a friend.
Pepper
Enemies
Steading
like that,
and
who needs friends?
No, Train Spotting. You get Train Spotting and City Slickers.
Oh, I'm just wondering, with Mama Bear sitting here this long exposed, I wonder what all good stuff he's going to come up with for Mama Bear. Better come up with some good shit for Chris too.
Of course,
Don't leave him out.
Yeah, you can always make Pepper Steading the midget on Game of Thrones. Yep, that's it.
Man, how
That's
did you
not
get
Ace
video footage
Ventura.
from
That's
my
at
dance competition?
that's actually at the Hurricanes game. Somebody dressed up like him.
I didn't know anybody had that video footage. See, you do some stupid shit one damn time when you've been drinking too much and with a tutu on, and I'll be damned.
It's all on Instagram.
I'm telling you. Oh, don't worry, Mama Bear. I'm gonna get Michael a pair. I'm gonna get him a pair.
Kicking at Homestead, 1980 movies for 300, please.
Oh God. Well, y'all, I'm gonna get my ass to bed. I want to get an early start tomorrow. Get some of my catch-up sleep. Trush, awesome seeing you. Chris, awesome seeing you. Glad to hear you had a good time on your fishing trip. Dusty,
Oh, yeah,
Mama Bear.
wow.
Oh God.
He's Kim Basinger.
Oh my God.
I don't want to show that part.
Mama Bear, why are you looking so hard? Stop trying to look up my dress, Mama Bear.
You're looking at my bathing suit tan line up here.
What
Stop
tan
sending me
line?
pictures. I mean, I could not
I
believe.
do have them.
You
I
said
could
you
not-
switched swimsuits, so you wouldn't have one.
Now I do switch them, so I don't
Yeah.
have
Oh, she-
one.
Okay, switching is not taking it off at the beach and going all natural route.
Correct, but my whole top of my body.
Yeah. Uh huh. You just sent me the pictures of you and Michael. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. The last time I saw that much leather, I drove by a field full of cows.
Me too.
Like, I mean,
Prepper
damn,
steading
that's a
is
lot
fat
of leather
bastard.
bonded shit.
Oh my
Oh,
God!
God.
Yep, that's it. That's him. He likes playing with his nipples.
Get in my belly. Oh yeah, I got all that recorded, man. I'm making a big movie out of that one.
Fluffy as ET. Really, Firefly? Oh, nobody needs your damn help.
He delivers your food. He's the truck driver. He dirty.
Yeah, no
he dirty
shit.
dances.
Yeah.
You know, Dusty, you're not helping him.
Hutch Holmstead is saying, do me as anything from Kevin James.
He would fit. I think his head would fit good with Kevin James.
Is that the mall cop?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mall Cop, Here Comes the Boom.
Oh,
All
yeah,
those
you got to do
movies.
Chris's Here Comes the Boom. Oh.
Susanna,
Well-
the link is up there. You can come up if you want.
It's in the description box.
Oh.
Well, Cassie dropped it and I dropped it.
Bye, guys. Bye, Chris. Bye, Trust. Bye.
Have a good night.
Bye, Mama
Bye.
Bear.
Bye, Mama
You.
Bear. I'll get those.
I take it
get
Michael
them
got his
chaps over
chaps
to him.
on.
No. I'm sorry. What'd you say, Chris?
What, Mike has his chaps on?
No.
Oh.
No, she's
No,
leaving because
no,
Fluffy's
no.
leaving.
Mike,
No, I'm leaving because
Mike
I gotta go
has-
to bed.
Yeah.
Michael has his
I'm
chaps
really
on
leaving.
with the riding crop.
What? Y'all are going to the table? And then I'm gonna push. Good night.
She's going upstairs to
Good
check
night,
the
sweetie.
deadlines.
I'm gonna do what?
Nothing. We didn't say shit.
Oh, okay. Shh. Good night.
Good night, sweetie.
Have a good night.
Tell Michael I said hi.
I will. Good night.
All right.
Go.
Bye bye. I'm gonna run out of here too, y'all. I gotta get my ass to bed. If I don't
All right,
leave
man.
now, I'll be up all fucking night with y'all. All right.
We'll have to
Give
tell
me a
him
call
for 15
tomorrow.
minutes he's coming back up.
What's that?
I think in 15 minutes you'll be back up here. I can't sleep.
Yeah.
I hope not.
You know he will be.
I want to get a little extra sleep. Oh, it ain't that I don't want to hang out with y'all. I'm fucking exhausted today. I didn't sleep worth
Yeah.
a shit because
Mhm.
I fell asleep about 5:30, and then somebody called me at like 9:30, 10 o'clock this morning. I'm like,
Yeah,
God
Susanna and
damn.
Moonlight came up here. He'd be like, "Oh, I'm gonna stay."
No, I got to get going.
Yeah.
I don't care who comes up.
Yeah.
I'll shut up, Trust. Hey, Dusty,
Yeah, man.
my face and Trust face, the two cops from Police Academy, when they went to the damn Blue Parrot or whatever it was, Blue Iguana, whatever that bar was, do that for me. Do it. You're going with me, Trust. Come on.
You want it on your page or mine?
I don't care. You can put it on mine if you want to. I put a target on my back for Trust.
Yeah. Well, I'm not
Yeah,
even
you can
gonna
do
say
Trust as Joe Pesci. In
Oh, God.
Casino, Goodfellas.
Well, I tried him out on who is that? The Godfather or Al Pacino?
Yeah.
My little friend.
it. Oh, Scarface.
Oh, Scarface.
hello
That
to my
was.
dear.
Oh, when he's in Joe Pesci when he's in Lethal Weapon. Okay.
They fuck you. They fuck you with their cell phones and they call and they drop your call and they're fucking you. All right, guys.
Yeah.
Awesome seeing you again,
All right,
Trust,
go hug
Chris,
your pillow.
Dusty.
Buddy.
Oh, I'm gonna do
Much
more than
love.
hug it. I'm
Go
gonna
to
hump the
sleep.
shit out of that thing.
Go to
Think about
sleep.
you
Get
the
out
whole
of
night,
Tennessee
Chris.
before they turn
Yeah, okay.
I'll see y'all later. Good night, guys.
you. Yeah.
No, man.
You know he's got to go to that freaking Lions freaking sauna before they close.
No, he's going to hit up Studs and Nuts.
Chris, are you the new mall cop?
Wait, he's riding around on that thing.
Segway.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be fun. driving around on his Segway in the freaking crowds at the mall.
Firefly's got a good one, Dusty. All of us sitting at the restaurant in Goodfellas. He's working on something. I can see him.
There was the other one you asked about, the gay bar.
Oh, the police academy?
Yeah.
Proctor!
Pepper Steading's still the Freddie Mercury reincarnated. I'm telling you. I see him up on stage.
Oh. I guarantee you, Susanna hopped up here. Hold on.
That's Pepper Steading getting dipped.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, Susanna popped up here. Steading would be on in like 2 minutes.
Yep.
She was over there canning with Ghost Man, and
Yep.
she rocked it out first.
Yeah. Sloppy Joe's, right?
Yeah, man. That sounded really good, too. I was thinking about doing it later. I got my canner sitting right here.
Yeah, Susanna, stay away from the computer all day.
Yeah, we know what she was doing.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
he's got the big boy.
That's
Wow.
the 930.
Look at
It's
that canner.
The 930, buddy.
Yeah. I got one of those little small ones. I put the jar in, it comes out already canned, so I'm good.
That's a time capsule.
It holds it holds 14 quart jars.
Holy Toledo.
It was the largest one I could find for $400. All American.
That's a good price.
$9.20 is it?
The 930.
Oh, $9.30.
All American.
Yeah.
I had it for like 2 or 3 years still in the shed, and I never took it out of the box.
Oh my
I was
God.
truck driving, man. I never had a chance to.
Well, now you do.
I know, right? I team drove with my wife, so nobody got an option to do anything. We slept.
One drove, one drives, one sleeps.
Yeah.
10-hour shifts, man.
10 hours later, switch.
Yeah.
I got on that schedule. It's weird because I've had such a hard time getting on a normal schedule because I've been on a 10-hour, and I was that way for 8 years.
Really?
8 years, all night shift, man. I tried to switch it up, and I just could not drive during the day. I'd fall asleep at the wheel. Nighttime, I'm wide awake.
Yeah, I was going to do a live recording and open up the package you sent Chris and Lee never came on, so it's just in there still closed.
Yeah, Aaron, how you doing? Well, Trust said he was doing unpackaging, but you weren't on.
No, I needed to step away today and I haven't been sleeping at all. I ended up sleeping earlier today.
Are you doing unboxing or an actual mail?
The actual mail. It's up to she sent or they sent. She sent.
Yeah.
Suzanne, I'm finally getting tired.
If it's some of Pepper Steading's freaking boxers he left behind, I'm blowing up Massachusetts.
Oh, is that where y'all are at, man? Massachusetts?
Trust, we would never do that to you.
No.
We would never do that to you.
I know you wouldn't, Chris. I question Lee. Ever since she got on that addiction of chicken nuggets, we need to do an intervention with her.
I'm still going on about that macaroni and cheese y'all made, man. They had some bourbon and some bacon.
The bacon, yes. Bourbon, I don't know. I think that's a waste of bourbon right there.
There wasn't that much bourbon to put in there.
It was too much.
It was a little overpowering, though.
With the bourbon Gouda.
Yeah,
Okay.
and the bourbon Gouda cheese that was in it too. That gave it the kicking taste.
She would have added
How many shots did you actually use?
They drank the whole bottle.
I think it was half a cup
Yeah.
called for. Maybe we should have done 2 shots into the meal. Then it would have been like not been overpowering. The food was good. It was good. I mean, it gave a good flavor, but it was just a little too much to it. Like you could literally taste the bourbon. It was like, okay, it's a little too much.
Right.
Because Lee did that when we lived in the apartment a few years. It was like 6-7 years ago. We were living in Palmer, and this one here decided to make bourbon steak and bourbon chicken. It was way too overpowering to where after one piece you want to go and drag your tongue across the asphalt. I'm sitting there and I'm trying to eat it. I'm like, I'm eating it, but it just has that brutal punch in the mouth. And this one's like, I'm going to go outside and drag my tongue across the asphalt because you couldn't get it out of her mouth.
Here's all the bourbon I got.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Damn.
My mine's on my shelf. I ain't getting it down. It's too much trouble.
I've got the Devil's Cut. There's like 4 or 5 different ones Jim Beam came out with. I got all of them, man. That
like
Devil's
Jim
Cut's
Black.
hard stuff, man.
I like Jim Beam Black. That's real smooth.
Yeah.
Because the bourbon that we used on that meal was Bullet Bourbon. Rib. It's got a kick to it, but it's the kind of you don't do shots with. It's the kind where you just sit back and sip. That's it. Just
right.
Sit back like if it's winter time and you got a nice fire going in your fireplace or you're by the wood stove and you're chilling. That's
That's what some rum.
Yeah. I got no vegetable oil to cook. I guess I'll just use bourbon.
Well, guys, I'm gonna jump off of here, man. I got to go call Prepper Steading. Tell him good night.
Check it in.
See if he's gonna sext me.
Yeah.
I mean, text me. I'm sorry. Hey, you guys have a good night, man. Thanks for having me on.
Brother. Have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Just saying.
Man, and we still have 29 people in chat.
Yeah.
29 people watching. Jeez. Yeah, so today was a good day, Trust.
What'd you catch?
We caught 11 stripers and 1 blue.
Oh, cool.
2 of the stripers were keepers.
Yeah. So
it was worth it. It was well worth it. I mean, $200 a person. 5 of us went. It was just awesome. Just a good time.
No. That's what you need to get away. Everything, anything, not worry about nothing. Just enjoy yourself.
Oh, it was. I almost missed my ride because I had 15 minutes to get from here to the meeting spot in Sturbridge, which is about a good 25-minute away driving. I had 1 minute to spare when I pulled into the parking lot to get in the other vehicle and go. But there's someone he would have taken off if I didn't show up on time.
Man.
He would have said, "Well, you can drive out there. Here's the address." But I get out of the truck. He gets out of his vehicle, and he's like, "You had 1 minute to spare." And I was like, "Well, let's go." No, those are about a little over 2 hours just to get out there by vehicle. Then it was about an hour. It was about an hour out into the ocean. Yeah, we were out there pretty far.
Oh, I know what happened. Lee didn't come on YouTube because she ran out of cigarettes early during the day, and you're out in the ocean, and
No, she had cigarettes. I made sure she had cigarettes before I had to go to sleep last night. So there was no problem with the cigarettes, right, Lee?
uh-oh, knocking on your back door.
Wow, that was quick. Cashy, you took care of that, didn't you? That was quick. I didn't know
Who
who
was it?
I don't know. It just came up and gone.
Oh, okay.
I think Cashew got that one real quick.
Cashew knows. Yeah, so I'm waiting for Sunday. See how Florida is going to handle this next storm.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I'm glad Fred freaking broke apart, but like I told Moonlight, I'm more worried about freaking Gloria or Grace or whatever they freaking decided to call it.
Sorry,
That
dude.
was more formed further out, and I was like, yeah, that's coming in like a bitch.
I bet. I have no idea who this guy is. Anyway, imagine.
No.
No. Sorry, buddy. Imagine this. You're not coming up.
I just banned him. I don't know who he is. I just see you later. Yeah, today was just awesome. Her son Gregory, the oldest, he ended up catching the biggest one, and then their buddy Kate and Jesse ended up catching the second biggest one, and the guy filleted him up right there when we're getting ready to leave. And as he's doing that, here they all come now.
Yeah, no. Just kick.
And as the guy's filleting them up, another school of stripers came through, and then they just started blowing up right there because they were chasing the squid. So I ended up catching the last one before we packed everything up and left. It was awesome.
That's cool that he cooked him up while.
Huh?
It was good. It was cool that he filleted him while you were there. So.
Oh yeah, that was the whole plan. Okay, Steve, do what you gotta do, brother.
Grandma Merkel, yeah, kick him out. Grandma Merkel's chicken IDs.
Well, Steve Fed said John Wick will visit the douchebag you banned from Chris. Yeah, I mean, it was a good price. You know, I'm not going to complain. The guy said he's like, hey, no matter what, I will find a fish. We will find him, and he did multiple times. Like 5,000 U.S. and NATO troops surrounded by 20,000 Taliban troops in Kabul. They already beheaded Afghan leaders at Trump's new studio. Jesus Christ. What the?
Yeah. I know they bombed the crap out of him in Afghanistan.
It's bad. It's 5,000 surrounded by 20. I knew it was going to be a bad fucking move.
Yeah. Because anytime throughout our history, they always send in 500 Marines to evacuate an embassy.
Yeah.
And fuck everybody else. Either get out.
They knew right off the bat, the minute they started going in there back in April, they started taking over certain townships.
Yeah.
That's when they knew they should have pulled everybody out of the embassies. NATO forces should have got the Europeans out of the embassies, get all the main people out of there, and let the Taliban do what they're gonna do, because it's gonna get the fucking people they're nuts. They're crazy over there.
Yeah.
And what do you know? 4 months later, oh, now let's do something.
Mm-hmm. See, this is where the UN fails. The UN should be sending the freaking troops in, letting the people leave safely, and then pulling away. And the Taliban should not have a problem with the UN because they know the UN's not going to stay. They're just there to help get people out. That's what they should be doing every freaking time. But why don't they? Because freaking 87% of all the people in the UN are Muslim.
Yep. Oh, and didn't Potato Head
Exactly, Steve.
didn't he appoint Hillary Clinton to be head of NATO forces
I
or
don't
something
know.
with the UN?
Who knows?
Yeah, that's just one big gigantic shit show. That the minute we started hearing about it, I knew. We looked at, my wife and I looked at each other. We're like, really? Now you want to do something about this? You're a little too fucking late, pal. Way too late.
Yeah.
I take it we didn't learn our lesson from when the Benghazi shit happened and all them people got killed. So,
Well, that was over a video.
Clean.
huh?
That's clean.
Oh.
That was in with my pillowcase.
Hi, Lee.
Hi.
Bye, Lee.
Kicking home said, "Yep." Steve Pence, the UN is one big fucking joke. I believe it. Night, giggles.
Good night.
Sweet dream, giggles.
She's gonna be dreaming of watermelon.
People still got those moths.
Yeah, it's when we were talking about that the other day. It's just everything's going downhill since the presidential election happened. Everything just went down.
Yeah, because they cannot freaking see in the history of their freaking party, they don't have a plan that works.
No, they never had a plan that worked. The only thing that worked was Trump.
Yeah. The last time the Democrats had anything good that actually was good for this country is Kennedy. And they even fucked that up.
Yep. Even that was all set up too, taking him out.
Yep.
Because I remember in school we were talking about presidents, and at that time Kennedy was working something out with Martin Luther King to end this race shit. You know, they were talking and meeting with each other about unity, everybody living as one. Well, what happened?
Yeah.
He gets taken out. He got taken out.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go after the little brother now because he's
trying to follow up on John's freaking
because he wanted to do the same thing. Yeah. After what happened with his brother, he wanted to continue the legacy that his brother thought of doing with Martin Luther King. But all hell goes. It's all fucking games.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that I got an alert on that there was a lockdown on the Joint Base in D.C.
Really?
Supposedly those reports of there's going to be an armed conflict down there. And I read more, and it was either 1 or 2 guys that are armed that they're looking for. I'm like, they're looking for 1 or 2 guys. They're not doing a lockdown. If they are, they're doing an overkill. And every freaking base of the state around it would be locked down if something was happening in one base, because that's what happens.
Yep.
If something happens in Texas at a base, they shut down all New Mexico, Oklahoma, and freaking Louisiana bases also.
Kicking at Homestead. It's dark in here. The moth is attached to the light on my phone. Sounds like a dang hummingbird.
Maybe it's one of those Bill Gates drones.
Probably, you never know.
Yeah.
If she has a 5G phone, then you know what it is.
Yeah.
Stuart W, how you doing? Seems like the big plan is working. Now what? I don't know.
Yeah.
Got all these educated geniuses that don't know how to do anything in the building.
Yeah. When you go fishing, Dad knew it was going to be pretty quiet on the internet today. It's not going to get active until Chris gets back.
Well, I took ZQuil last night, and I slept for 1 hour, and then I was up, and I fell back asleep. Then I was up, fell back asleep like 5 times. I woke up at 5 o'clock this morning, and steading was just getting done. The stream. So I fell back asleep and didn't wake up till after 12 o'clock.
Yeah, she slept. She actually slept good on the couch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's good. She needed her rest. I give her a hard time about it, but I'm real happy that she got her rest because she needs
It
it.
seems like when I take a sleep aid, I don't get no sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, stop taking the sleep aids.
I didn't take one tonight.
I'm telling you, you eat a jalapeno, they'll clear you out and you'll sleep for like a week.
She be sneezing for fucking 5 hours. Prepping 101, what's up, brother? How you doing?
See, now he can't sleep.
Yeah, it's just everything going on over there around the world. I mean, everything. Just with the weather, the way the Earth is acting, and the hurricanes, volcanoes, tornadoes, earthquakes. It's the major flash flood that they had over in the European countries and China. It's just all a sign of everything going to hell.
Yeah. Well, Haiti had a 7.1 today. Alaska had a 6 point something today.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I mean, so.
Oh yeah, that's right. I saw something about Haiti. I think 300 people dead so far.
Yeah.
And they're still pulling bodies out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't sleep. It sucks. Yeah, I know. I'm only going on maybe like a few hours of sleep myself, considering I slept maybe 3 hours last night. Then I had to get up at 3. Then I was up at 3:30. Then I slept halfway out to Yarmouth, and then slept halfway back.
Yeah.
And I was about to fall asleep on the couch, and then she's like, "Go do something." So I started rolling myself cigarettes. Wow, Haiti got a freaking earthquake. That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's not good. It's just a sign saying, "Hey, you know what? Let's just make it fucking worse."
Mm-hmm.
Now let's just say Trump was still president. Let's see what happens. If Trump was still president, none of this would be going on.
No.
Nothing. Not even the earthquakes or tornadoes or these crazy volcanoes and.
No. Trump would have cut off freaking China's food. We wouldn't be sending them shit. It was like, oh, you want to start a war and get Taiwan?
He would have stepped in and had some kind of meeting with the head of China, the head of Russia, and the head of Ukraine and Taiwan. They would have had all one big giant summit meeting, and all of a sudden they'd be shaking hands, signing papers, and walking their separate ways.
Yeah.
Oh.
North Korea would probably be at our side threatening China. You leave USA alone, we bum you.
Hey, at least Korea's rockets can make it to China.
Yeah.
As far as they can go.
Yeah.
They're making an attempt, but they ain't breaking any records. They're trying though.
Yeah.
But it's just with everything going, like let's mention to her before, it's Ever since they made him president, it's we're all fucked.
Yeah. And that's
Now
why
the
I was warning people since January. Don't let your kids go in the military. You get no support when a Democratic president is in. I'm sorry.
Yep.
I've lived it, and it freaking sucked.
especially when you're a retired vet and you need that VA help and you can't get it.
Yep. I mean, it started going good with Trump. You walk
Yeah,
in and
he
they
was.
say, "No, we can't do this." It's like, "Oh, really? Well, I want to talk to your boss." And that person would get fired, and now they're all like, "Oh yeah, we're jumping through hoops to get shit done for you." And now it's all gone to crap again.
Yeah, Prepper 101. That is true. But
Yeah.
we had a guy come here one night. We put a couch outside for free, and a guy stopped and picked it up, and I talked with him. And he has PTSD. He's in Vietnam. He experienced a lot of shit, and he has a lot of problems health wise. He's been battling with the VA for years, and he finally was able to get 50% coverage when he should be getting the full 100% coverage.
Yeah. Oh, you got to fight the PTSD big time. And then if you actually get a percentage of it, then you got to fight even harder to keep them because, well, you got to take this medication. You can't own a gun. You can't do this. You can't do that. They're
Yep.
quicker to try to take your rights away than they are to give you benefits that you deserve.
Yep. I remember years ago, the VA system when they started going downhill. Friend of mine, his parents' friend, needed help.
Yeah.
He ended up trying to, his wife made several attempts to get a doctor's appointment with the VA to have something taken care of.
Yeah.
Well, they finally were able to reach out to the family 6 months after he passed away from that problem that he needed to get taken care of. Are you going to bed?
Yeah. Good night.
Good night, Lou.
So it's,
yeah.
I mean, it's there, but they don't.
You know, I know there's good people in the VA helping and stuff, and if you work for the VA, I'm not saying you, but there's a lot of bad apples still there. They didn't forget them out, and that's the thing that freaking happens. You turn your stuff in, you don't know if you're giving it to a person who cares or doesn't. And Karen is just forwarding it forward. I mean, I'm sorry you're sick of your job, you don't like doing it. Well, quit. Get somebody that wants to do it. I mean, that's what you're getting paid for. Marking the I's and the T's and getting it forward. I mean,
like with all this COVID shit happened, St. Vincent's Hospital in Worcester was having a nurses strike.
Oh.
It's all union, and they're all out there striking. Well, they ended up replacing all those nurses with I think it was 50 to 100 new nurses to fill these voids so they could figure out what they needed to do with what they wanted.
Yeah.
And then now with this Delta variant going on, UMass is already looking at the DCU Center being another triage unit. They're already getting everything in order for it. It's just fucking mind blowing.
Yeah.
Like Prepper 101 would do.
I don't know. It's like me. It took me 5 years to get them to set me an appointment. Me turning my application in. They kept on wanting my original medical records, which got archived a year before I retired while I was in the desert.
Yep.
And I had to fight with them for 5 years and get a congressman involved for them to go, hey, idiot, they're archived. Here's the letter that says they're archived. He can't get the originals. They destroy the originals once they put them on film.
Yep.
So I get my appointment, and the first doctor I see, she's an Indian doctor, and she's like, well, it's been 5 years. You don't look disabled. What have you been doing this whole time? Having to work with my freaking injuries because I got 2 kids to feed, and I can't live off $600 a freaking month.
Yep. I mean,
Oh,
yeah.
I was pissed. I should have flipped out there, but I was right near the freaking cops' office where they had a freaking whole squad of cops. So I went outside, and luckily I found a retired chief that saw how pissed I was. He calmed me down. I told him the story. He went in there and ripped that doctor's ass. She ended up not being there a month later. But you don't freaking tell a person that's freaking, if you don't know their story, you haven't even looked at the records. You don't freaking open up with a statement, so you say who you are, how you doing, how can I help you? No, she just straight off the bat. I'm like, you know what? After the 5 years of me battling, saying I can't get my records, here's a copy of what they've able to send me, and you don't want them. You know how frustrating that is for 5 years just to get one medical.
I can just imagine the frustration you had to go through. I can only imagine. It's all bullshit. You got to take time off to go do that, knowing you have a family to provide for. 20, 30 years ago, $600 could pay your rent, fill your tank of gas, and put groceries on the table. But nowadays, $600, you spend that just in fucking groceries and gas just to go to the store every week.
Yeah. And what do you call it? I spent 6 hours doing MRI and X-rays. The first ones that they took of my X-rays and the MRI, even the radiologist says, "Oh shit, your shit's fucked." But they wanted to take in-depth photos of every freaking spinal link on my neck, back, my shoulders, everything.
Wow.
I mean, I was hurting so bad. And of course, I'm in a different city.
Hey, no,
by the time everything gets done, I'm like, well, how do I do this if I get a hotel? Because there's no way I could drive back. Oh, you weren't here for 9 hours. We can't get you a hotel. I had to drive back. I mean, I drive like for a half hour, pull over the side of the road. Drive a half hour, pull over. It took me another 6 hours to get home, and it's a 2-hour drive.
Wow.
I was so tired and exhausted because, I mean, of everything they freaking did. I'm like,
yeah, just the shit you got to go through just to get some kind of fucking help.
yeah. And then they got my freaking case done, and then they're like, okay, now that you got that done, put it in with the Social Security Administration. And I'm like,
that takes longer. And you're
went in there,
lucky you get approval.
It was like, oh, our doctors won't freaking accept your case. Oh, what are you talking about? I got federal doctors. You got a local doctor. You're not going to accept with a team of doctors freaking reviewed my shit and said, I just gave up. They want it where you have to hire a lawyer in order to freaking do it. And I'm not going to waste my time, money, or benefits to pay a lawyer when the system should be fixed. I mean, if it's a federal doctor, then why are you questioning a federal doctor?
Yeah, that's one thing.
It's like right now, technically, because the way the system is, I can question Falsey. He's a federal doctor because that's what the system's done to me. Oh, no, you can't question him. Why not? You've done it to me my whole freaking life. Oh, well, no, there ain't no,
Thank you, White Dove. You too as well. Have a good night. Tomorrow, well, it's already tomorrow, half out, and it's already 12:26 a.m.
Yeah. So they said probably about 5 years after they diagnosed me, I should be at 100%. It's been 12 years.
Yeah, and
I haven't been able to get, and I haven't been able to get them to review my case to up me.
How old are you right now?
56.
I guarantee you, by the time you're 75, you'll get 100% coverage.
Yeah.
Because you
And
know
I'll finally
why?
get my knee replacements that I need because I'm too young to get them right now. That's what they told me. My knees need to be replaced, but I'm too young. I was like, well, I might be too young, but that didn't matter when I destroyed them when I was in freaking war for y'all, motherfuckers. They don't get that, that's kind of bullshit. Well, you got knees of a freaking 70-year-old, and you usually don't replace it until about 65 because they'll last about 15 years. I like to have 15 years I can bend over and lift stuff and all that other stuff.
Yeah. That's why
The quality of my life for 15 years before having to have a surgery again. Oh, hell yeah.
It's because they know for a fact when you in 20 years from now, they'll give you that 100% because they know within at that time you could have a heart attack and die.
Yep.
You could have all these little simple problems, a stroke, cardiac arrest.
Yep.
They're basically setting you up to fail right off the bat without even giving you any type of coverage.
Exactly.
And 20 years from now, they can say, oh, hey, you know what? You're approved to get 400%. Let's get you in for this knee surgery. Why? I'm already in a fucking wheelchair and I'm confined here. What do you want me to do now?
Yeah.
I haven't walked in 10 years. Now you want to fix my legs and get me walking again? How?
Yep.
Not going to happen.
Yeah.
You guys forced me to get to this point. Now I'm here 20 years later. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, we'll see if we get you approved for mechanical limbs. Yeah, okay. I'll be in the grave by the time that happens.
Yeah. I was supposed to have physical therapy for my knees and my back.
Yeah, and that costs
I did know at the VA they had a physical therapist.
All
I was
right.
able to go for 2 months, once a week, which is fine. Once a week. I mean, I wanted it more, but I'll do once a week. It's fine. Then she got so overwhelmed, they wouldn't hire another physical therapist or assistant. And then because of my rating was lower than others, I got pushed back to the point now I'm out. I can't even get it.
Ugh.
Yeah.
The Nut House is saying, what about the knee replacement home do-it-yourself kit?
Mm-hmm. Oh, what was that freaking movie with Mark Wahlberg? Was it Mark Wahlberg or Damon? I don't remember which one. Elysium. Yeah, believe me, I thought about doing an exoskeleton type thing.
You know what? That at-home shit would probably save so much time and energy.
Yeah.
And the bullshit with paperwork.
Yeah.
And you not have to, and being a vet as yourself, you don't have to go through all that fucking red tape, yellow tape, blue tape bullshit. You get the coverage you need and you can take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Because I guarantee, like even right now, if you were at 100% able to do anything, you'd be one active fucking guy. You'd be feeling like you're 30 years old again.
Yeah.
But no, they don't want to give you that coverage because they want to keep you the way you are. So when your time is almost near, then they'll take care of you.
Oh, yeah.
And you know what's sad on my end? I'm 42. When I want to retire, there ain't gonna be no Social Security.
Yeah.
I don't even want to do. I can't even do a 401k. I'm like, I want to do a 401k at my job, but I'm not gonna because I don't know when the stock market's gonna crash and never happen and never come back. That'd be money. That'd be money I'd be losing.
And here's my fight thing. Some days I'm bad, and other days I'm really good. On my bad days, I use my handicap parking. I try to park as close as possible when I go to the grocery store. On my good days, I'll be the motherfucker across the street in another parking lot.
Yep.
Now I got to turn around because of the way they changed the freaking rule. I gotta go back to my doctor and get them to type a letter, even though I already have the freaking federal form saying I'm 80% disabled. And I got to take it in just to get a placard that I have to hang on my rear view mirror. Even though my plates say I'm a disabled vet, and you can't get that unless you're 60% or more. Because people are complaining. Well, these people are parking there and they don't even use the handicap thing. That's because we're vets and we're able to have disabled vet on our plate. And it's an exemption. But now they're trying to do away with that exemption.
Yeah.
Thanks, Democrats.
Yep. I'll be right back.
But it's okay for somebody that is civilian that has a handicap plate or sticker, and their kids go to the grocery store for them, and they park in handicap, and there's nothing wrong with them because the handicap person's out with them. Good luck trying to get a cop to write a ticket for them there. Because all they do is make them pay a freaking fine. I say you do that and they do it enough, then you freaking take away their freaking disabled freaking handicap thing for 5 years. And let the freaking handicapped person that had their family abuse it. You know? Is it fair? No. But, I mean, it freaking sucks in a lot of ways. I mean, the people that complain, I would have been like, can you come in? Can you show us? Are you the disabled one? Half the time it'd be like, no. Then the complaint's not valid. And instead of calling the cops, why don't you freaking talk to the freaking stores and tell them, hey, you need more handicap spots? It was like at Home Depot, we have freaking the Medal of Honor, and then we got a disabled vet parking, which that's all I use. And then other people that don't even qualify use the same freaking parking spot.
Yep.
I'm like, what the hell? And I confront them. I'll block their freaking vehicle in, and I confront them. What are they going to do? Call the cops? The cops go like, well, I got to write you a ticket. Your vehicle's parked right there. He blocked you in. I appreciate it, Firefly. Yeah, it's just a lot of shit that people don't realize we go through. I mean, and like I said, I only use it on my very bad days, and even on those bad days, I try not to go anywhere. But if I really had to go to the grocery store, yeah, I'm going to use the handicap spot. Yep. I mean, I try not to use it because I know there's people out there in wheelchairs and they're driving and stuff
that really need the handicap spot.
You know, but I mean, it's frustrating.
And you have that military mentality of not giving up.
Yeah.
I'm the same way. I'm an Army brat, and I tried signing up with the military Marine Corps when I was 17. I didn't get an education. I didn't have my diploma or my GED at the time, so they said come back in the future.
Mm-hmm.
So I tried with the Army National Guard, and I tried using my stepfather's name because he had good ranks and a good background in the military. And they said, do you have anything going on? Do you have any priors? And I'm like, what do you mean priors? And they're like, well, do you have anything going on with courts or law? And I was like, I'm waiting for a court date or a parking ticket. Oh, well, we can't do anything about that right now. You know, all right, whatever.
Yeah.
Then 10 and a half years ago, I lose weight. I'm in awesome shape. And I called up an old recruiter that I met years ago. He was working down in Langley, Virginia. He flew up here because he was going to Fort Devens here in Massachusetts for a meeting. He said, hey, they actually have a course set up over there. I want to bring you in, see what you're capable of doing, and I'll be your recruiter. Okay. So I drove up there early in the morning, did the training course, met some people. Then I go to the medical review board.
Yeah.
They literally had my whole entire medical history right there in a folder. I'm like, how the hell did you get that? We're the government. We can do what we want. Like, oh, okay. And everything went fine. They did amplitude test on me. Did wires, treadmill, breathing, running, everything. And it's like, wow, everything passed. But explain the steel in your leg. I'm like, is that gonna be a problem? He's like, yeah, that's a big problem. I'm like, well, why did they stop me? Well, think about it. You're not always gonna go to a warm climate area when you get stationed somewhere. They could turn around and send you in a cold ass climate, and you gotta hike through snow 3-4 hours a day to do you go out and do field checks, or you go out on runs.
Yeah.
You're trudging through 3 feet of snow. After a while, that coldness and that steel in your leg is going to make that leg brittle, and it's going to break. Then you're an automatic liability. Right now, you are a liability here on this base.
Yeah.
You can walk out that door and twist your ankle and break it. We're paying you for the rest of your life. I'm like, okay. So I can't go to the military? Can I sign a waiver? No, you fucking can't. Just like that, how he said, I'm like, okay, he's serious.
Mm-hmm.
I had maybe literally less than 5 minutes to get my ass off that base.
Yep.
And I never got my Marine Corps training T-shirt, fucker.
Well, if I'd known that a couple of years ago, I could have gotten you one. I had one of the instructors lived here that he was there. He had a shitload of them. I could have gotten one and sent it to you.
That's okay. That's why there's times where I have my moments where I'm ready to go, I'm pumped, ready to do shit, get shit done. And then there's days where take it easy, relax.
Yeah, that's the thing that would have killed you in the military. Hurry up and wait, though. Hurry up and train. You get all the training done, and then everything's all the way back to
But
hurry up and wait.
With my mentality, being if I was in the military, I would advance quick.
Yeah.
Because there's always something new to learn. There's always something new to do. There's always training on the weaponry, being a rifleman, getting that down.
Yeah.
Transport, you can get that down. The only thing you can do is go up.
No.
But the higher you go, the more responsibility, the more of the bullshit you got to deal with. And then when you get to the top part where you're all covered in medals, now you're in the Pentagon bullshit. Now you're in politics. There's the problem right there.
I call it the clique. After a certain rank, you got to be in the clique in order to keep moving up. Otherwise, you're never going to make it. And I used to butt the clique all the time. And they thought it was bullshit, but I said a lot of shit to a lot of officers that should have gotten me to freaking thrown in prison. But I was always protected. Because when the report went up to somewhere, they're like, no, let him go.
So they know.
They read my report. I told them straight out. I was like, yeah, he's saying bullshit. You want to push this? We'll investigate. Why haven't these senior NCOs deployed? Because they got asthma? His wife's scared to be alone while he's deployed? But yet this guy that's complaining and told you where to go stick it has deployed for the last 18 months out of 24?
Yeah.
It's like, no.
Yeah, after I tried signing up with the Army when I was in my 20s, I think it was not the Gulf War, but when they went back to Iraq and they took out Saddam Hussein.
No.
I think at that time I was trying to get back into the military, and what the hell was I talking about? Shit. It was right there, right at the tip of my head. Yeah. Oh, a plane landed down over there. It was 108th Battalion Infantry,
Mm-hmm.
Band of Brothers. My stepfather was part of them.
Mm-hmm.
When he was in for 16 and a half years, and he got honorable discharge because of his asthma. Well, he developed asthma over time. And he came home one day and he was watching the news, and I came walking in and he had his head down, and I was like, Dwayne, you okay? He's like, they got taken out. And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, whole cargo plane landed with the 108th Infantry Battalion that I used to be part of, and they got taken out, all of them.
Yeah.
I was like, what do you mean, all of them? He's like, all 80 of them.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? He's like, yep, they just landed in the right spot, and boom, done. See you later. It's like, shit. He's like, don't fucking join. You're going to join the Navy. They got clean sheets. And I'm like, nah. I'm not joining. I'm not going to sit on a vessel for freaking be out in the ocean for 6 to 8 months at a time. I'd rather be on land doing shit.
No.
And he's like, what are you going to do? And I was like, I'd probably be one of those guys that's going to enjoy killing. So put me in an HLZ and I'll take care of shit. But then as years go on and I hear everything with the VA systems and how these vets aren't taken care of, they can't get the proper care. And I'm like, I'm kind of glad I didn't join the military, but then again, I wish I did. But sometimes you have to be military in your own home.
Yeah.
And
that's why I wouldn't let my kids join. Because
they
both wanted to. They were gung ho. Their mom was pushing them like, no, you're going to freaking do this instead.
Exactly.
They make more money and you don't have to worry about it.
Yep.
Until they fix the freaking medical system, y'all don't need to go in. I've done our part for our family. Some other family that's never been in can freaking step up to the plate and send one of their kids now.
Like if they ever call the draft again, they'll see that. Oh yeah, Chris Lazar, he's got metal in his life, but he's still doable. He'll put up a fight.
Now your age bracket, you're out now. You're lucky.
Oh, they changed it.
No, you're too old now.
Yeah, not too old to kick someone's ass.
But all the females that are out of shape, oh yeah, you're going.
Really?
They're gonna go. I guarantee you, they do a draft. I'll be one of the top people saying you better be freaking drafting females too.
Wow.
Because you have an exemption for the firstborn not to go to keep the family line going.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the female that keeps the family line going, it's the male. So you know what? You basically send the female. Israel's been doing it for centuries.
Yeah.
There's no excuse. Well, I'm out of shape. You'll get in shape real quick. It's called
Trust
basic
me.
training.
Yeah. 6 weeks. Instead of 16 weeks, they'll be 6. They'll be 4 to 6. They'll give you 6 weeks.
Yeah.
And trust me, you'll have 6 weeks of 23-hour fucking days. They will run you hard.
And then those politicians are like, you want to send our daughters to war? We're not the one that caused the war, but if they're going to have to go, they're just as good as a male.
Yep.
They got eyes, they got legs, they got arms, they got a mind. They'll get trained. They can do the same thing. You want the same pay? You can do the same job.
Yep. Hey, no house. Hey, thanks for stopping by and hanging out, brother. You have a good night. Be safe. God bless.
Yeah. And half those politicians are complaining about it only have daughters, for one, and they've never been in the military.
Exactly. And they're the ones that's going to bitch saying, oh, why are we going to start sending females?
Why not?
Yeah. Why not?
Females are for freaking hundreds of years been saying, well, we give birth. We can handle pain better. Well, good. Go out there and get freaking shot. Suck up the pain. Come back and tell me if that doesn't hurt like freaking having a kid, though.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm guy I used to work with. His kid was in the Marine Corps, and after being in training, and then he went out for. He was going into his second year. He ended up getting honorable discharged
Yeah.
because they were doing mortar training, and his kid and another guy were PF level 3, and the other guy was a level 1, and they're all working together, doing mortar round training. Well, I guess the guy made a mistake on the hell was it? I guess his a setting on the mortar itself, and the distance it's got to go. Well, I guess the kid fucked up on the measurements and almost killed all 3 of them.
Yeah.
Well, a few words were exchanged, and next thing you know it, the 2 level 3s jumped on the level 1 and beat the fucking shit out of him right there. Instead of going to get the freaking instructor, which was 20 feet away.
Yeah.
When he saw what happened, he went over there. He pulled all 3 of them apart, and he's like, "What the fuck's going on?" He's like, "This asshole! I told him change the settings, and he did it. He almost blew all 3 of us up." All right. Well, they did an investigation into it, and 2 days later, the level 1 was thrown in the brig for 3 months, dishonorable discharge. The 2 level 3s went to the brig for a month. They were let out and said, "Hey, we understand where you're coming from, and we understand that we trained you not to take shit. We're gonna give you honorable discharge."
Yeah. There's another way to handle things. You didn't handle it the right way.
So at the same time as he's home, not even a day, he's already talking about joining the French Foreign Legion.
Oh.
I'm like, what are you, fucking nuts, dude? Them guys are crazy. You sign up with them, you don't know nobody.
Yeah.
You can't even call home to mom and say happy birthday.
Yeah, it's the international CIA.
You join
disappear.
them.
You disappear. You have no country.
Exactly. You're on your own. And I can tell you right now, if anybody has an opportunity to be one of them, I pity the fucking enemy. Them guys will fucking kill you dead quick.
Well,
I saw
the last couple of years I worked with Blackwater and a lot of other contractor companies overseas. Oh, they were all wanting to snag me when they found out I was retiring. They're all, and I almost did it, but it was because of my boys.
Nope.
And then the ex-wife got all pissed off.
I was watching one of the training videos on the French Foreign Legion. Dude, they showed they did a training segment, and they had one guy literally go through 30 people with a training knife. Like, the training knives where there's no edges, they're just flat with the holes in it.
Mm-hmm.
He literally went through 30 of them. Just with one knife and a stick.
Yeah.
And he just within 2 minutes, all 30 guys were laying on the ground hurting. Oh my God, what the hell? It's like
they weren't smart enough to think for themselves. Throw the knife at them. Get him in the back.
I'm like, dude, that guy's a lethal weapon right there, man.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to. You can't run from one of them guys.
Those kind of guys will show up at a gunfight with a knife, and they'll just wait till the freaking guns are minimized to just a few left, and they'll go in there and get the rest of them.
Either that, you ain't gonna have a chance to get your gun out.
Yeah.
Even if you had your gun out, you ain't gonna catch him. They move so quick. By the time you get aim on him, he's already got you on the ground and twisting your arm behind your back, and you're eating your own elbow. Them guys are psychotic nuts.
I'll give an example. Most people go to a restaurant. They've been there like freaking 500 times. They still don't really have the layout of that restaurant memorized.
Yep.
Where are the exits? Where's the bathroom? What's a good dispenser? These people go in there on anything. They go in a gas station. They already know that within the first 10, 15 seconds.
Yep.
Everything. If something happens, this is what I'm going to do.
That's what I do. Anytime me and her go out somewhere, if we go out to eat, my head's always on a swivel. I'm always looking for something where it could be a way out, a defense tool, a fighting tool, anything that could be used.
Mm-hmm.
My mind's always thinking, it's like she's like, oh, what would you do if we were in a supermarket and a guy came in with a rifle? Well, I'm gonna try to save as many people as I can, and on top of that, remember where the exits are. And if he's in close enough range where I could chuck a fucking soup can at him and hopefully diffuse the situation that way, I'll do what I can.
Mm-hmm.
Because somebody being like that, that's a threat to me and my family if we're in the store. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to run and hide. I'm going to try to do something.
No. I'm always trying to be close to the kitchen. Everybody's like, oh, be near an exit or have your back up against the wall. But if you're near the kitchen and somebody comes in and starts popping, where's all the weapons you can use?
Right in the fucking
kitchen.
door.
If you ain't strapped, your weapons are in the kitchen. You want to be as close as possible. Run in there real quick, get some shit. Some people in the kitchen are going to be panicking. You're going to have at least one or two of you. You can't be in here and say, okay, you go out there, motherfucker.
Yep.
And then use them as a shield when you go out to freaking tag the fucker.
Yeah, like the chair that I sit in right there. I have two ways of seeing things. This door right here, the front door, and the door in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Now, if somebody tries going through this door, they can't. Because I have a big wall of fucking water in front of it.
Yeah.
So they're not getting through that way. But if they come through that kitchen door, the minute that door flies open, I'm going to have one of those fucking wooden chairs flying at them.
Yeah.
And the minute that chair is going at them, I'm running behind that chair while it's still in the air with a knife in my hand. So when that first guy gets taken down with that, he's going to get a quick shank. The other dude's getting punched in the throat. I'm shanking the guy behind him, and then I'm jumping on the other guy that's going out the door.
Yeah.
And she's like, you think you're going to handle 5 guys if they come through the door? I'm like, all you got to do is take out the first guy.
Yeah.
And it's all going to be a domino effect. You just have to vision it just the way you need to do it. You got to plan scenarios.
Yeah.
She's like, you're literally going to take that chair and launch it? Fucking right I am.
You're really going to sit there on that couch and watch it get launched.
You hear that bang in that door and you see me throw something, get the camera. This will be a training video for fucking YouTube.
Yeah.
Real live action. Yeah, knives. I got fucking 2 knives right over there in arm's reach. And I got a big fucking blade above me, too.
Yeah.
Every
room in my house has knives hidden somewhere. I have a bat with barbed wire hidden somewhere in each freaking room. Even the bathrooms.
Well, the bathroom, I don't have anything in there except for toilet paper.
Yeah.
That's enough to make someone's eyes water when you hit them in the nose with a roll of toilet paper.
Well, I don't have little kids coming here no more, so now I don't have to worry about it. I can have weapons in every room and all that, but you'd be surprised where they're hidden. So if I get stuck in one part of the house, I at least got one weapon to help me get to the other weapons I need to get to. So, and I can bound from one room to another in order to get it done.
No, my next purchase I want to do is throwing knives. I want to get some of those because those are definitely good to have.
Yeah.
5, 6 of those in an arm's reach.
Yeah.
You can take out a few people with those.
Yeah. And you don't really have to even be an expert on them. As long as you can hit somebody with them, they're gonna feel the pain, and then they're gonna be like, "Oh shit, he's got throwing knives."
And if you
That's
throw
gonna
it,
mess with them mentally enough.
yep. Hey, even if you get the butt of it or you get the blade of it, either way, it's still gonna fucking hurt.
Yep.
And it all depends on how you throw it too. You can throw it by the blade, or you can throw it by the handle, where you can make it, where you can have that spinning throw, or you can throw it straight blade, where the blade's going right at them.
Yeah. So my boys asked me, "Why is there your 2 shells in your shotgun? The first 2 are birdshot." Because the first 2 people I hit,
they're going down with a 1 shot.
yeah, they're going down with birdshot, and if they get back up or there's more people, they'll be like, "Oh, it's only birdshot. We can get through that." Not with what's coming after the first 2 shots.
Trust me, you don't want
a little bit of a fire trail. Let's just put it that way. When they get freaking hit,
I seen what a 3-inch slug could do to a fucking tree. Never mind a human body in real life.
Yeah. And even the guy at the thing is like, "You really want this bird shot?" It's like, "Oh yeah, those are my warning shots." People freaking do warning shots up in the air. Me, no, I hit them with it.
No, you're getting some hot
and
action.
our mashed potato president will be happy because I will gladly shoot him in the kneecaps with birdshot. If you never been hit with a birdshot in the knees and below, it hurts like a bitch.
Like those guys on Jackass where Johnny Knoxville took a beanbag to the stomach.
Yeah. Those don't feel good.
No. I got hit with one, and I was 100 yards away. And the guy got me, and that shit put me down.
Yeah.
He got me right in the back, right in the lower back, man. Ooh.
When we had to do our training, we had to get gas in the morning. Then we had to do taser after lunch. And then we got beanbagged in the afternoon before we can go home. If you didn't get beanbagged, you couldn't go home.
Oh.
So, and the longer you waited, the more the instructors aimed for your nuts. Because they want to go home. They've been there since 5 a.m. You're going to keep them there till 6, 7 o'clock at night because you don't want to get beanbagged? No, you're getting there right where it's going to really hurt.
Get it over with. Just get it over with.
Yeah. That's how I always was. Freaking tase me. Ah, don't catch me. Let me fall. Bam.
Yep. If I had to go through that for a training, I'd just be like, let's get it done.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I seen these guys. They call themselves Nitro Circus on MTV. They did a military training video with high velocity pepper spray.
Yep.
Where they all lined up, and the guy's like going hot, and he's, dude, oh my god, the whole face was covered.
Yeah.
And another guy, they were like, when you water your face, don't do it standing, lay down.
Yeah.
And sure enough, one guy didn't hear it in time. They started rinsing his face off, went right down to his junk. It's like, dude, it's burning, it's hot. I'm like, oh, dude, you gotta lay down for that shit. You can't do it standing. I like the one from Jackass where it was Johnny Knoxville, Bam Margera, and Ryan Dunn. They did the riot control with what was it? 500 rubber balls.
Yeah.
Dude, that's a compression blast, man. The little welch they got out of all that, that was painful.
Yeah. Considering
it's going off 10, 15 feet away from them.
Yeah.
Nino SW87. I don't know who you are, brother. Really, I'm sorry. If I knew who you are, or who you know that sent you to see us, I would have to need information because we've been getting a lot of trolls, and I'm not being negative. I just don't know who you are.
It's like a house party. You don't come in unless we know you.
Yeah. Are you good
Yeah,
friends
Samir's
with
strict.
Hard Luck?
Yeah, Samir's blocked.
Yeah,
I remember that name.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if he's friends with Hard Luck Survival. Because Hard Luck Survival has got a lot of people that subscribe to him.
Mm.
And then he said he's got a lot of connections over in the Philippine areas, all across the world. They've got a lot of people.
Hey, Karen. No, when somebody tries to show their junk on live stream, there's a reason why they get blocked.
Yeah.
If you don't show your face and we don't know who you are, you fall in that category. Well, you can call me whatever you want, you little piece of crap. You ain't gonna get a rise on me. I step on people like you. I'm going to somebody's house, call them a liar. Little punk.
Oh.
No, I'll add him to my block list. That's the difference between a lot of people. A lot of people that I get pissed off and aggravated. I don't. They just don't know me.
Thank you, Han Solo.
Yeah, I'm trying to get mine out of Top Chat.
Sandra's now got it right.
There's live chat now. I wanted Top Chat. That's why I wasn't able to get them.
Who else? Well,
ain't much they could do to me since I'm not monetized. I know people. That's all I'm going to say.
Well, Sandra, you are now a mod. I gave you a wrench. Oh, I just don't. I mean, I don't tolerate bullshit. I don't like people who are haters. We're a friendly community. We need to see faces and who you are and what you are about.
Mm-hmm. You can't just come on somebody's stream 5 minutes later want to be up on the panel. We don't know who you are.
If you hang out and chat and and you come back more often and you talk good things and you have a picture, then maybe you can come up on a panel one time. But if you're gonna start acting like that, I'm really sorry. I don't go for that. My wife already had somebody come up here and under somebody else's name and picture, and then sure enough started flashing his dinky all over the place.
And he's being nice, calling it a dinky. It was a lot smaller.
It's just, I don't go for that shit. I already had some people already call me out and threaten me, so.
I'll meet you at Pelosi's house. The loser's got to go in and get the ice cream.
Jimmy Merkel. Han Solo took care of it.
Yeah, you weren't around when I told the ladies in the afternoon sketch. I had a live stream, and then I had one person that I blocked trying to come up. They had the audacity to try to do a copyright claim report on me on my live stream. And I want to go and I checked their background, and then I contacted YouTube and says, what they have no content. They have no freaking channel. What was it that I had the copyright on? It's like, we're looking into it. We didn't see nothing on your video. It's like, then why are you freaking putting that I have a copyright claim from this freaking idiot? They took his channel down. So he's basically, his URL's blocked from YouTube. So now he's got to get a new URL in order to get on YouTube.
Sandra isn't blue. I did make her a moderator. I did add her as a mod.
Yeah.
No,
She probably has to refresh, and then it'll show it blue on YouTube. Let me see if mine will show her blue. No, it doesn't show her yet. But she hasn't written anything, so she said that she needed a mod. So
yeah, so I turned around and I made Sandra Moody a mod. Do I have to refresh it or?
no, it should be her. Sandra Moody would have to refresh it.
All right. Well, Sandra Moody, I did make you a wrench. So anytime somebody comes in here and you feel that, or you sense that we're not having it, you know what to do. Han Solo said, comment again, Sandra.
Han Solo's trying to tickle you with his wrench. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Firefly's home? It's only like 1 o'clock there, dear. What are you doing home so early on a Saturday night?
She's her son and her son and her friends are out back camping.
Ah. Good thing she kept that backyard then. Yep, she's blue. I see her.
All right. That's okay, Sandra.
It wasn't a problem.
He wasn't a major problem. He was just, I'm just trying to narrow the bases so everybody understands. And I made you a blue wrench.
If you
can help
ask a
yourself.
question and you get the answer and it's not what you want, it does not make a person a liar. It just makes it that, hey, maybe this channel's not for you.
There is a new blue.
There's plenty of under 18 freaking channels out there.
Yep, there's plenty of other channels to go to.
Go to TikTok.
You guys, you want to go to that channel to where you can see if you're junk and fit in a shot class, go for it. But we don't do that here. We talk about good times.
Okay, when you're talking about shot glass, are you talking about a regular shot glass? You talking a Texas shot glass?
Well, it depends if it fits or not. But no, we don't tolerate bullshit over here. We're in a tight knit community, and all good people come here, and we don't deal with bullshit. Plain and simple.
Yeah. Only reason I asked about the shot glass thing is, Pepper Steading's lurking, just listening. He's probably trying it with his shot glass. It's like, nope. That won't fit, darn it.
No, he probably ran out of tape to roll his pillow up for it. I'm sure he is out cold.
Yeah, he was tired.
He looks fucking tired.
Yeah. Yeah, he looked like the roadkill today. Yesterday he had roadkill. Today he looked like roadkill. Sorry, Pepper City, when you watch the ending of this, but you did look tired, buddy.
No, I just like everybody that comes in here that we know, and we all talk about good things and doing right things and making sure that we're all going to be safe on everything.
So are we gonna get a another out and about with Chris video on Sunday today?
I don't know.
Because I know you got the water. I didn't know there's any other major stuff you still had to go get. So
It's still sitting there. I haven't moved it yet.
yeah, yeah, I don't blame you.
We actually got to go downstairs and make room for that shit and double check on everything that we have and make sure we got everything we need. I guess.
So now that you get your deer tag,
yes, I got my doe permit.
when's the season for you up there? I don't know the season up there.
October 18th, archery season starts. That's because we're in zone 8. So, so I get one doe tag. That's cool. And if a doe happens to go through my backyard, then that's free game.
Yeah.
Because
I tell my boys if they go deer hunting here before they go up to Colorado, let me know. Like, why? It's like, well, for one, I got tags. I get them all free with my VA thing every year for fishing and hunting.
Yeah.
And for two, I don't want a deer. I want y'all to run into some of these wild hogs. I want to shoot some of these suckers.
Now we got to go downstairs and we got to make room downstairs for this water and organize. Lee and I were talking earlier. I guess some stores they're locking up flashlights.
Oh wow!
Like you know how Walmart they have they have like a cabinet for like all the knives.
Yeah.
And they keep them all locked up. You do the same thing with ammunition. Well, now there's a couple of Walmarts. They're locking up the flashlights and certain things from camping items. Because people they're starting to realize that there's a inflation of sales on prepper items.
Yeah.
And there was another place somebody went to go buy buckets.
Yeah.
And they went to like 3 or 4 different Home Depots and Lowe's, and they did not have any in stock.
Yeah.
So what does that tell you?
Yeah. People are starting to
People are starting to wake up. When we went and got that water, no lie, somebody was there a little while before we showed up getting a pallet of Poland Springs water. And she's like, oh, it's probably somebody that owns a store. And I'm like, no. Usually these people that own these little Habib corner stores,
yeah,
they don't buy Poland Springs water. They buy the cheapest water that they can get at a lower price and turn around and sell it and put a price tag on it for $2 so they can make a profit out of it.
Yeah.
So whoever bought a pallet of Poland Springs water is obviously a prepper.
Yeah.
And plus, the last 5 years, this is the 5th pallet we bought. People are starting to catch on. It's like, oh, wait, this guy can buy by the pallet. I'm going to do that too.
Yeah.
And you should see the fucking looks I get from people when I drive down the road. They're like, look at this guy with a pallet full of water.
Yeah.
That's right, motherfucker, because one of these days.
Yeah, one of these days, they're going to be like, man, we made fun of that guy. We haven't seen him. We can't get water. I saw those reports in California. People were opening their taps that didn't have water at the time.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't want to be having one of those families to where you can't get anything because there's nothing left.
Yeah.
Because when the shit hits the fan, everything's going to get cleared out everywhere. There ain't going to be nothing left.
Yeah. I'm hoping I can get my Berkeley next month. If I can get my Berkeley next month, then I'll be good. I'm going to go. I got a reverse Moses freaking building over here where they sell everything with reverse water. And I'm going to buy one of those stands where you can get the jugs and put them in and buy a couple of the empty jugs.
Yeah.
And then everything I run through the Berkeley, I'm going to fill those jugs and then put it where all I do is just, so I don't have to keep the water in the Berkeley. You just put it on those freaking jugs and then freaking use it on the other freaking, I don't even know what you call those freaking water jug things.
Oh, like a water bubbler.
Yeah. And I figured instead of taking it and filling it up at some machine for a quarter for a gallon or whatever it is, I'll
Yeah.
just use my Berkeley on the water. Then I know the water's good in the container and
Yep.
use it. And we got a company here. It's a small one. Well, the warehouse here is small. I need to go by there and get the name again. But they have pallets of water there that they deliver everywhere. I want to walk over there and see, hey, do you sell them? Because I know they'll deliver it. If I can just get them to deliver it to the back of where my garage is and drop it, I'm good. Then I only have to go like 10 feet to put it all up.
We got something here in the mail from Poland Springs. Get water delivered to right to your door.
Yeah.
And if they can deliver next time we want to purchase water, if they could deliver 48 cases of 40 count half liters.
Yeah.
I was like, well, that's when you just open the garage and they can back the truck up right at the driveway and unload into the garage, and we'll move into the house later when I get home.
Yeah. And that's the good thing about having a garage.
Yep. But then I have to bring it downstairs where it's safe.
Or convert the garage.
Well, it gets hot in the garage. I'd rather keep it down in the basement where it'll stay somewhat cool. Warm water is not good to drink after a while. I bought one of those Gator wagons. Didn't know it was assembly required. Got a buzz on, put it together in my kitchen. Then realized it was too big to get out the door. Had to shimmy it sideways. But if it works, it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm thinking, we're also thinking maybe doing a cordwood purchase probably in November. Get a couple cords from a buddy of mine. Just to have it. You know, if it becomes a cold winter to where we'll definitely get the fireplace rocking, we will burn some wood.
Yeah.
I got 4, I believe I got maybe 8 cord of wood altogether.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that was one thing I was looking at is like a lot of people on their sites like, yeah, I got plenty of wood. It'll last me about 2 months. I'm like, 2 months ain't nothing. You need to have 6 months. Minimum of 6 months of wood.
let's say if the shit hits the fan, and how you gonna cook your meals when you don't have propane or gas?
Yep.
How you gonna cook?
You're gonna use it for cooking. You're gonna use it for heating. You're gonna use it for a lot of freaking things. Boil your water if you need to. I'm like, hello.
Yep. When you need to take a bath, when you haven't bathed in a couple of days, and you're gonna take a bath, gotta boil some water.
Yeah.
You know, and if it came down to it, we could take buckets of water out of the pool, boil it up, and dump it right in the tub and take a quick bath.
Yep. That's what they did in Texas during our freeze. The people in the apartments finally got smart and started going over there with buckets, getting in the water just for the toilets. I'm like, hello, it's a community pool. That means it's community water. You gotta flush your toilet.
Hey, and it's chlorinated water, so you know it's clean.
And when I tried sending a message to them, it's like, it's fine to use the toilet, just don't throw no paper towels, no toilet paper, nothing in there, because you're forcing the water to go with gravity.
Yep.
And why? Because if you get a clog, good luck.
Yep.
It's easier to have a wastebasket with a bag and throw it in there and then freaking tie it off and throw it in the trash. Burn it, whatever you want to do afterwards. When you're down to the basic minimum of your toilet, you definitely don't want to mix it with other stuff.
That would be a good side hustle off season for you if you can do cement. What, cordwood? Everybody's doing that up here now. Just about every back road you go down, you got people stockpiling cordwood and selling it by the wheelbarrows.
Yeah. Well, we still have people here with the trees knocked out for the storms. Like free firewood, you just got to come cut it.
Yep.
And the companies go out there and they freaking cut it just to get the wood. It
Good
won't
night,
be ready until
Karen.
next year, but you know what? They don't care. They got to stock up.
Yep. Because I mentioned to her that she wants to get a wood splitter, but then again, tax season, I want to get one of those solar power generators,
Yeah.
like a Jackery or one of the Blues.
Yeah.
So we're gonna. Yeah, Karen, I'd tell her, but she's sleeping. No, we want to get one of those just so we have it. You know what I mean? Because that right there can power the freezers in the fridge.
Yeah.
Because gas only carry us so long.
Yeah.
And I don't want to be running a loud fucking generator and people knowing, hey, there's a generator running. Whose house is that? Let's go hit that up.
Yeah.
I'd rather have it nice and quiet to where I'll set something up in the yard and I'll hear somebody screaming like a girl, and I'm like, yep, people are coming. Get your gun.
Yeah. Yeah. I got a gas one. I got a solar one. So the gas one I'll use right at the very beginning.
Yep.
While I'm setting up the solar panels and stuff to get the other one going, and then shut it off. And yep.
Yeah, it's just another added item to have because I mean,
Yeah,
think
a
about
lawn
it.
splitter would be nice, but I don't know. Power is nice too. You could use power tools to cut stuff.
You know, at least the kids they got games downloaded on their phone.
Yeah.
You know, they could charge their phone when there's no satellite or cell service and the power is out. Hey, at least they can play their video games and keep occupied.
Yeah. And I know Lee wants to save your shoulders and stuff from splitting wood. Well, she's got a nice, healthy young son and daughter that can learn how to cut wood too.
Oh, they come outside and they watch me sometimes.
Yeah. So,
Because I meant
when everything goes to kaput, responsibilities for everybody in the house changes. Period. I mean, they don't have to go kill freaking an acre full of trees every day or whatever, but they can cut a little bit of wood if they need it.
Well, if I had the money right now, I could make a phone call to Holes Forest Products, the big tree company here in Massachusetts.
Mm-hmm.
I can call over there and I could say, hey, I need 8 cords of log length, about this size, all the like straight lengths around, 10-inch round logs. I need 8 cords. How much? 800 delivered.
Yeah.
And they can pop it on the side of the house. I'll get out the saw, cut it all up to pieces that I need. I'll bring them over to the shed, stockpile them, and then when I have the time, I'll go there and I'll split it all up by freaking hand.
Yeah.
And she sits there telling me all the time, oh my God, you're getting too old for that. You're getting too old for that. 70-year-old people were doing this shit back in the day at 70 years old, swinging a 15-pound maul over their head, splitting that fucking wood so their family could stay warm for the winter.
Yeah. You just do it slow and steady. You'll get it done.
A
little bit every day, a couple of times a day, and you're good to go.
To me, that some of the guys I work with, they've like when I first started working at this place, and I go to shake their hand, and they're like, "Damn, holy shit, dude, you got a fucking grip, kid." And I'm like, "Hey, that's years of fucking splitting cordwood, man." When you're picking up those pieces to reset them, you're not using 2 hands.
Yeah.
You grab that motherfucker with 1 hand and just grab it. Because I got one of those hand things in the truck. It's a Mega Grip 200 pounds. I can squeeze in my hand. So
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
when you're holding on to the end of that maul handle with one hand,
Yeah.
and it's already down on the ground, you just grab that piece of wood, stand it back up. So all you gotta do is swing the maul back over, and then go back over the head.
Yeah.
And there's times where I'll come home when I had a pile out there. I'll be out there for 2-3 hours, splitting straight. Come in, eat dinner, shower, roll some cigarettes, watch a little bit of TV, and go to bed, and go to work. Come home, do it again.
Mm-hmm.
Not only it's beating up my body, but it's keeping me in strength.
Yeah.
And the
That's why in
kid,
my backyard, when it went to crap with all the rain we had, I ain't no rush to get rid of the Everglades. I've been doing a little bit every freaking weekend. Eventually, I'll get it. It's the area that I don't use anyway, because that's where I was going to put the greenhouse, but the prices haven't gone down, so there's no rush. I can just let it go wild.
Yep. Out by the shed, I want to. We have a place where we've been dumping all the grass clippings and
Yeah, the
compost. And I talked to her son's friend. He's got a little mini excavator, little John Deere 60, and he bought it so he can make money off it, rent it out and shit. And I was like, well, how much you rent it out for? And he's like, 180 a day. Shit. All right, well, I'll keep that in mind because I want to clean that up back there, get all the dirt and the tree branches and all the shit that I've been throwing back there from yard waste.
Yeah.
And clean up all the vines and get a 30-yard dumpster dropped off and just fill it up with yard waste.
Yeah.
Because I know a guy down the road who does dumpster service, and it's like, hey, how much? And he's like, $400. Okay, no problem. So that's a $600 deal right there.
Yeah.
Show up with a dumpster, I get 2-week free rental. I got a machine for a day or two. Okay, not a problem. I'll clean that fucking yard right up. I'll clean that all up and level all that out. Clean it up, and I got pallets back there behind the shed stacked up, and I can make a nice wall and just make a nice big cordwood pile.
Yeah.
And I'll cut down some trees that are around back there that I want to take down, so that way I can get my pickup truck in and out of there. So if I gotta go back there to grab cordwood, I can use my pickup truck.
Mm-hmm. Work smarter, not harder.
Huh?
Work smarter, not harder.
Yeah.
Yeah, Karen, I'm sorry you're out of wine. I can't remember who it was because I saw it on the YouTube thing when all the YouTube channels popped up, but somebody bought, I guess they joined something or another or ordered a case of wine for $30 and they said it was pretty good. I don't know if you've seen that video or not. So, but I've been seeing a lot of them on the TV also, commercials. Join our club. We'll send you 5 bottles of wine to try them out for $30, blah, blah, blah. And every month they'll send you different ones. I just go to the grocery store here. I'm not a big wine drinker, but I'm always looking for the port wine. I like a deep, dark port wine, so over ice. So I'll put that and save them. And that's more because if my stepmom ever shows up, then she'll have something to drink because she likes wine. And I'm not a big drinker, so.
Yeah, I cut back on my drinking years ago, and I'm sure a lot of people on the chat probably noticed that I don't drink a whole lot. Like the last time I drank was when Pepper Steading was here.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's times where I get a cankering for a beer, but I won't do it because I know 1 leads to 2, 2 leads to 4, 4 leads to 8. Next thing you know, I can't get up in the morning.
Yeah.
And cigarettes, eventually I'll quit these, but these right here are keeping me from going back to my real bad habits I had years ago.
Yep.
I had some fucking demons, real bad demons, where it could have killed me if I kept doing it, but somebody helped me stop.
Yeah.
I got clean, lost a lot of weight, and this cigarettes.
Yeah.
I used to be a piehead when me and Lee first got together. She still, when we got together, she's like, "How do you function?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" She's like, "You wake up in the morning, the first thing you do is you pack a bowl, yeah, and then you have one rolled up for the way to work, yeah, and you smoke at work, yeah, all day, okay, and you smoke on the way home. Well, I'll go to my buddy's house, smoke a blunt, and then I'll smoke another one on the way home." Then get home, have dinner. I smoke another bowl pack. And then when the kids go to bed, I have another bowl pack. And she's
Yeah,
like,
but
"How do you function?" I'm like, that's how I've been doing it for years.
yeah, you build a tolerance to it also. And
Yeah,
a lot of people don't realize that.
it was getting to the point where I was smoking more pot than I was cigarettes.
Yeah.
And everybody around me, they'll get the flu and shit, and I could be right next to them, and I wouldn't get it. And they're like, "How are you not getting sick?" And I'm like, "Well, I eat a lot of onions and fucking garlic, for one. And when I eat fucking certain foods, I put good seasonings on it, so that helps with detoxing the body. And I have good genes.
Mm-hmm.
So then, this is my second crystal light since 3 o'clock this morning. My first monster all day. And I had 1 cup of coffee, and I was on the ride home from when I got dropped off from the fishing trip.
I don't see how y'all do monsters. I tried one a long time ago. I really don't like them. But if you give me a chance to have a 5 hour energy, I used to freaking drink one like every 2 hours.
That shit,
5 hour
like
energies.
fucking cough syrup. Ugh.
Yeah. And the only reason I did that is because when I was in Korea, I was working like 18-hour days. And the Koreans had one like the 5 hour energy, but it just came in a hard glass. It was basically straight vitamin B with a grape flavor, and it tasted good. Man, I popped that. That freaking buzzed me for 12 hours. It was so strong. But the price for a case of them is like $40 now.
This style monster right here, Monster Ultra Energy. This has 0 sugar, 10 calories, a lot of salt though. There's a lot of sodium in it. 370 milligrams, 6 carbs, no sugars, no proteins, but a lot of niacin, vitamin B6, vitamin B12, and vitamin B5.
Yeah.
And I even brought this up to my doctor about this type of monster, and he's like, "Believe it or not, this monster is a lot better than all the other ones."
Yeah.
Because this doesn't have aspartame in it. And that's a sugar substitute.
Yeah.
That's what Crystal Light has in it. Aspartame.
Yeah.
So I cut back on those within I think in 2 weeks, I cut back, and my Lee's already noticed that I've lost weight.
Yeah.
Today was a cheat day.
Yeah.
I
You gotta have your cheat days. I had mine yesterday when I had pizza.
And I eat good during the week. I bring healthy snacks to work. I bring cucumbers and celery sticks. Some days I'll do tuna salad, or some days I'll do chicken salad with crackers, and just doing a little exercise on my curling bar and push-ups. And My pants, I have to start wearing a belt every day now. It's like, what the hell? Just slowly trying to get back to the way I was 10 years ago. But I don't think I'm ever going to see 170 pounds.
Yeah, I like to get back down where I was a year ago. Forget 5-10 years ago, at least a year ago.
Well, when Lee and I got back together, I was 170 solid.
Yeah.
And then I think it was 4 or 5 weeks ago, I was doing a live stream, and Sierra came out of the bathroom with the scale, and I got on it, and I was 275.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Fucking, I'm built like a fucking Clydesdale.
Oh, believe me, I hit 235, and I felt the same way. And it's been a battle trying to get below 220. I've been able to get down to 220, but for some reason, I was just breaking that 220 to get below it, and then I could start going more. So,
and every time I go and do my physicals and my doctor's appointments, my blood pressure's perfect. My sugar levels are perfect. Everything. There's nothing wrong with me.
yeah.
They even put me on a breathing test one time, and they're like, "Wow, you smoke that? How much you smoke?" I'm like, 2 packs a day, 3 packs a day if it's a bad day. And they're like, "Wow, you can fucking breathe. You breathe fine, but you should work on that weight." And I'm like, "All right." Well, lately I started changing, and I lost a few pounds. I got the scale we have is kind of fucked up. There's something wrong with it, but it's got to be somewhere around 250, 255. But if I can get down to at least 205, I'll be comfortable.
Oh, I can get below 180, I'd be happy. But
well, it's funny.
That's what the doctor's saying. I was a fat, you know what, and I was like, but when the military, they had me get down to 155, and I got sicker than crap. And I told them if I'm about 165, 168, I'm good. I got the energy and all that other stuff. I'm not sick. But for the longest time, once I finally hit 155, they tried keeping me there, and man, I was so sick. I'd get the flu, and then the cold, and the allergies, and I'd be coughing. I mean, so my body just like, no, my body was fighting against me. It was like, no, you need to gain a little bit more weight.
Yeah, the lowest I've gotten down to when I was 18, I was about 190, 195, but I was built. You know, I was always bike riding. I was always walking. I was always lifting. So I had a good build going. And I had my appendix surgery, and that put me downhill big time. That first week in the hospital, I was at 140 when I left.
Yeah.
I was like, holy shit, that's a lot of weight. Couldn't eat. I was drinking water through a sponge because I couldn't drink large amounts of water. So I'm like, what the hell? So I couldn't eat.
Yeah.
And then slowly started getting the weight back. It went up, went down, up, down, up, down. And now my doctor tells me, oh, at your age and your height, you should be at 145. Yeah, okay. That's never going to happen, dude. No way.
I don't believe in your height, you have to be this much and all that. I'm sorry. I understand maybe the body fat, the BMI is in there somewhere, the body mass index, but because you're 6 foot, you should be 200 pounds. Bull crap. No. It doesn't have to do nothing with your height. I think it has to do with all your body and your body organs, the way they are.
Yeah, so I just freaking just trying to do the best I can, and yeah, Karen Lee cooks some good food.
Yeah.
But my problem is I have a hollow leg and I can eat. I can just eat and eat and eat.
Yeah.
And then when I hit that point where I can't eat no more, I sit down. I want to sleep. But
Yeah.
When me and her got back together, let's just say my stamina level was high.
Mhm.
I could go. I could run. Dude, my stamina level was at its peak.
Yeah.
And then it just slowly started going downhill. But I was talking with a nutritionist the other day, the guy I work with. He's really big in nutrition. He showed me a video on YouTube of this doctor who's very well known and was saying something about creatine, having
Yeah.
creatine in your diet every day.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, isn't proteins and creatines and all that supplements, it's bad for you, isn't it? He's like, not creatine. Creatine's good for you because your brain, livers, and kidneys function on creatine. It's a creatine storage.
Yeah.
I'm like, really? Get the fuck out of here. And he's like, yes. And if you have the right amount of creatines in your body on a daily basis, it can fend off the possibilities of, I think it's brain disease. Um, there was like a long list, like Alzheimer's
Yeah.
and all that other stuff. I have to watch the video again. I'll get them with names of the stuff that it can
Prevent.
where it would eliminate it if you had this amount of creatines every day. And I was like, really? He's like, yeah, if you take in, let's say, if you do little exercises every day, I would say do 300 to 400 milligrams a day of creatine, because that way it'll help you break down the body fat and build muscle if you're doing exercises.
Mm.
And it increases your health, and it helps you focus more. Oh, all right. But the only places you can get creatines is at a supplement store,
Yeah.
which are fucking expensive.
Yeah. Well, here's the funny thing. When they messed me up with medications and they finally took me off and I had to get the socks like you wear because of the water retention from my calves and ankles, they made me basically I was drinking about a half a case of water a day.
Yep.
Right. And the swelling and all that would not go down. I had my feet elevated. I was walking, wearing the socks, all that. They just kept on getting rock hard. I stopped for 3 days drinking water. And now my calves are back to normal.
Yep.
I still wear the socks. I don't have a problem putting them on, but I don't get the problem like I do unless I sit down too much. I still need to move. But
Yep.
because that extra water intake they were making me get was causing the water retention.
Yeah.
And the doctor's like, oh, that's not going to happen. You won't get water retention there. It's like, no, my body is making me freaking hold the water in my freaking calves. I'm sorry.
That's why I wear compression socks 5 days a week, because being a truck driver and you're sitting down, you're not moving your legs as much.
Yeah.
So you need that blood flow so you don't develop blood clots in your legs.
Yeah.
And there's days where I could suck down water left and right and maybe piss 2-3 times throughout the day. But then there's days where I'll drink a bottle of water and a cup of coffee. The minute I get to work, I got to take another piss.
Yeah.
I get to my first job site, which could be an hour later, I got to piss again. Because the body is processing of everything you're taking in the day before.
Mm-hmm.
Because everything you take in the day before, it gets stored. And now the next day, your body's starting to catch up with itself. Okay, da 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 da. Like tomorrow, I'm going to increase my exercises that I normally do. The push-ups, my curling. I got to jump rope in the garage. I probably got to bang that out too. Just to keep my body going and get back on my weekly regimens that I do. Because today was a cheat day. I went to Wendy's and Had a big fucking lunch. Plus, I needed to eat. I was starving. I didn't eat anything for like 9.5 hours. So I was getting headaches. I wasn't getting shaky. I was just like a little slight of dizziness. I haven't eaten.
Yeah.
I need, my protein levels are getting attacked, so I didn't have the carbohydrate packed in there, so my body could feed off it.
Mm.
What's going on with the chat? I haven't really been paying attention.
Yeah, I've been watching it.
I'm gonna go back up here. Sandra Moody's trying to get back to the weight she was at. Went from 120 pounds to 170 over 2 years. Healing period. Yeah, it's hard to lose and it's easy to put on. Trust me, I know. In 10 years, I put 100 pounds on.
Be right back. Gotta get more coffee.
Yeah, bro, John T. That's the problem. I love food. I'm a big. My mom, she used to cook big meals, and there used to be 4 of us, and we used to eat like kings and queens, man. But I have to cut back on my food intake because I have that hollow leg. And everybody, it's just usually what you put in your body because not everything out there is good for you. I'm starting to realize that. Let's see. The biggest issue now is that I don't eat usually once a day. I don't have an appetite. I was like that too. But if you also want to lose weight, you have to eat certain. If you eat healthy snacks during the day and then at night you have your normal meal, don't eat after 7 o'clock. That's one thing I've learned. After 7 o'clock, don't eat and just drink water. Trust me, you'll start noticing a difference after a couple days. Karen, if you want to try that out, I do that today. Like I said, today and tonight, it's my cheat day. I'm gonna get back on my regimen of what I'm doing. I should start doing videos on it too, because I can help out a lot of people. Yeah, John, you're right. It's not good. I'm the same way too. Especially in hot weather, you can't. It's hard to eat. It's hard to fucking eat. What are you talking about? The creatine? No, that won't make you gain weight. What it does, it helps your muscles build. It helps you build your muscles with the creatine if you're doing workouts,
You're
walking.
gonna be a useless bag tomorrow.
No, I'm not.
You know you're not. You're gonna sleep till the middle of the afternoon.
Not if you wake me up.
I'm not gonna wake you up. I told you, I'm not gonna be telling you about the things that need to be done anymore. I've already told you till I'm blue in the face. Have I been telling you? No. That's why nothing gets done. And you told me. Anyway.
I'm getting yelled at.
Yeah. Sorry, Chris. It's my fault.
No, it's not your fault. It's my fault.
No, it's my fault. I'll tell Lee it's my fault. But, I see her side of it, but I don't see her side of it. I see both sides. So, because, gee, while you're up
What
fishing,
time is it?
It's 1:51.
Oh, I thought it was only one. Never mind. I can hear you in here, I can hear it in your voice how tired you are.
Plus, I'm talking with Trust.
All right.
Come say hi to him.
I have no, I can't.
Oh, all right. Never mind.
she's in the middle of her beauty treatment. Lee doesn't show herself when she's in the middle of her beauty treatment. That means she has to fix her hair.
All right, Sandra Moody. I'm trying to. make myself eat more. I don't eat a lot of junk food. Rarely anything sweet. I do like pasta though. Yes, pasta's good, but too much of it is not good because it's a carb. And if you're not doing any exercises while you're doing eating pasta, that will sit in your stomach and turn to starch and sugar.
No, that's my problem. I love pasta.
Jim and Merkel, they're the wrong side of the bed in her room.
I agree.
Yeah, that's against the wall.
What, Jack? What? Where's that box of peanut butter cakes?
Mm-hmm.
What, those Reese's peanut butter
Yeah.
cups?
What'd you do with them?
They're gone. I did not eat them all.
We bought more.
What do you mean we bought more?
Remember, we bought. Oh, you don't know. Forget it. I put them in the freezer.
They're in your room hiding.
No, I put them in the freezer. No, the day we went to the store and you said, I need more of these because the kids ate them all.
I didn't even know you grabbed the box.
I told you to. You grabbed a couple boxes.
I can't remember.
You ate them already.
No, I didn't. I had 3 out of that package.
Hey, Chet,
The kids been snacking on them.
No, and then we went back to the store.
I see that. I think
and
she's
she said, "Yeah,
sleepwalking.
I better grab another box.
Don't wake her.
Ate 'em all.
What?
She's sleepwalking. Don't wake her.
Oh no, I'm listening to Chris in there talking about his weight journey and all that shit. I'm just sitting there giggling. It's Mr. MD now.
No, it's just common knowledge.
Yeah, because I've been telling you for years. You saw what I went through when I had to cut out the sugar.
Yeah, and I'm starting to fucking learn.
I know. Thank freaking God.
Jim and Merkel says, I love you, Lee.
We all love y'all, both y'all.
Man drives me bananas. I'm just.
We're being Chris's support group with the sugar.
What's that red box?
Yeah, this is my sugar support group.
Even Karen, I love you, Lee. Don't kill us.
No, it's not you. I sit there. I listen.
Well,
to
Trust
it.
said
It's
you
like,
could.
my
Trust
God.
said blame me.
No, blame me.
I blame you for not listening.
No, you blame Trust because Trust got him to open up about his sugar problems. You know how I am, Lee. I can make anybody open up to what's going on.
I used to make stuff for him every day and bag it up, and he would run late for work and never take it. It would sit in the fridge and just go rot, and that's why he would never stick to it.
Oh, now I've been sticking to it.
Yeah.
Better.
And we even talked about what y'all were gonna do today because it was
He's not
normally the day
it.
you
Don't let him
record
fool
out
you.
and
Don't
about
let
with Chris.
him fool you. The man is going to sleep till the afternoon. Do not let him fool you.
Hey, wait.
Every weekend. Every single weekend.
Every single weekend?
Yep. Yep.
Han Solo.
This last month or so, there's gotten nothing done here. Nothing. And I stopped telling him about what I needed done. I don't care.
Han Solo said 10 ums and breathe deeply.
I'm okay with it. I do what I can, and when he's screwing around, when winter comes and he's got to do it all at once, that's on him.
Free Chris.
I know how it is because I'm addicted to YouTube myself.
You don't love us anymore. You threw us out your window or the door. Haven't seen you in so long. You're making me make up this stupid song.
I watched, I dozed off. I dozed off. I cannot.
You broke my heart when you went to 101.
I need to
All's on panel. And it threw me out
find a company
like a gum.
take my bed out. I cannot get comfortable in that bed.
No, huh? So the slab of meat that I got from one of the fish is in her son's freezer.
You can stay there. We still got salmon downstairs that we bought.
That's good too.
Yeah, I should make some.
Salmon is good for your health.
Yeah, I'll make them some this week. We got some nice looking. I don't even like salmon, but it looked good, the one we bought.
Oh yeah.
What I miss is rainbow trout. I haven't had rainbow trout in years. That's so yummy.
Cook that on the grill. That was disgusting. That's the one where he was looking at me out of the sink after his body was cut off. It was a trout. Charred tail. Awful.
Trust got his head down.
Oh my god. You cut that thing in my sink and I could see eyeballs just looking at me.
Trust, literally, not even in the house. 5 minutes, and I've already had the fish in the sink. Water running. The head, the tail, the body. I get one side, I get one fish clean, and she's like, "Oh my god, the head is off it, the tail's still moving." That's just the nerves.
Yeah.
And it smelled so good on the grill. I can't even tell you how good it smelled.
Because what I did is I pep, after you clean it, and I packed the bellies with sliced onions and butter.
Yeah.
And then I sealed them up. I rolled them up tight and folded the edges of the aluminum foil, and I had 3 of them.
Yeah.
So I put those on the grill.
It smelled so good.
And she's like, "Nope, I'm not eating it." Rah, 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 rah. Sure enough, she comes out of the house 10 minutes later. "Oh my god, that smells good." All right, yeah. Then she opened it up.
Charred tail.
She's like, "I can't fucking do this."
The tail was bent over and burnt.
She's like, "What the fuck is this?" And it's laying flat, but the tail is like, "Wah."
Yeah.
Oh, forget it.
The norm.
And she's like, "I can't fucking do this. I can't." And I'm like, "Just peel the skin back."
Oh.
Are you fucking serious?
Oh my
Mhm.
god.
She's like, "This is fucking morbid." I'm like, "Oh, it's
You told
not.
me to peel the skin. I was like,
This is God's way of letting us know that we will have food."
Yeah.
I'll wait.
Yeah, remember, he fed the masses just a few fish.
I will wait till the day I need it, and I'll do it then, but not until.
I have to give it to her. She had one bite, and she's like, "It's okay. I'm not eating this ever again."
If Lee ever turned into a zombie, she'd be a vegetarian zombie. She'd be looking at all the other people biting into somebody's body. It's like, are you serious?
Oh. I just can't get the eyes and the tail out of my head. I just cannot do it.
Because she saw
the
the
eye out and freaking drank it.
she saw the fish head in the sink,
Oh.
and the mouth was slowly going like this, opening and closing. And she's like, "It's still alive. It's the fucking nerves."
Yeah. Fish head, roly poly fish head.
In the backyard
head,
where I
fish
fell over
head,
and got the fish
fish
emotion
head,
all over.
yum.
From my neck down, that was it. I'll never do it. I'll never have fish like that again.
The best part about fish, then you use the little scaly ribs as toothpicks.
No.
So I ended up giving the one that she couldn't eat. I ended up giving it to the guy's brother next door. He wolfed it right down, and then I ate the other 2. And she's like, "I cannot believe you fucking ate those." I'm like, "It's fish, food."
Yeah.
You want to kiss me? You go brush your teeth about 10 times.
I don't think Lee ain't gonna make it in the SHTF.
No, probably not. Probably not.
Oh,
I know I could.
Even if you shit on a shingle and you put maple syrup on it, she still wouldn't eat it.
Nope. I'm doomed.
Well, she'd be really skinny.
Yeah, I've not completely cleaned the fish from start to finish. I finished cleaning the fish. So, but I'm the type I'll put it on a stick the way it is and freaking cook it and then tear into it and eat it also. So on a campfire, I'm not too worried about it. If you're hungry and you can freaking cook it from the outside, you'll eat it. Castaway style, as I call it. That poor cat didn't get no fish that day, huh?
Huh?
You didn't give none of the fish to the cat, huh?
Nope. We didn't have the cat at the time.
Oh, you didn't? No, okay.
And then 2 hours later, no, it was the following weekend, I came back with 3 more fish. And then my neighbor across the next building, and he's like, "Oh, those are nice. I'll see you in an hour and a half." Okay. He goes to the Quabbin Reservoir to a certain fishing spot that he goes to for years with his dad. And sure enough, he came back with a 12-pound landlocked salmon. Not even a 45 minutes later, we're outside smoking a cigarette. He comes out and he hands me a plate with a big slab like this. It was like a good 8-inch by 8-inch. The belly steak was like 2 inches thick. I was like, dude, really? He's like, yeah, here you go. I'm eating and I'm eating.
As tall as Chris when he pulled it out of the back of the truck. I swear, Chris stood next to it and it was almost the length of Chris.
Sure. She comes outside of the back door and she looks at me. I'm sitting there in a chair and I'm just dabbing away at the salmon. And she just looks at me. She's like this.
But that fish was almost as tall as you. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, that thing was about 4 feet long. That was a big rainbow, man. That was a big landlock. I'm like, what the hell? He showed me the rooster tail that he used that he caught it on. The thing was destroyed. That thing was bent in 4 different ways. I'm like, yeah, that lure is no good. But yeah, she couldn't believe it. She's like, my God, how big, that was big. It took up the whole paper plate.
Yeah. Well, he just needs to come to Texas and eat some catfish.
Nope.
You'd love the catfish the way they bred it here. Ooh.
I caught one at my house, my parents' house.
Oh, I'm not talking about the fresh caught one. I'm talking about the ones they make at the restaurant.
Whispers and everything.
I had some breaded catfish before. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
If it ain't fried.
Get the hush puppies with them and the condiment fries and the coleslaw.
Her type of eating fish is fish sticks in the freezer.
No, not even that. Fish fillet from McDonald's.
Fish fillet from McDonald's, or beer battered fish and chips.
Haddock or cod.
Or haddock or cod.
Well, don't you love Long John Silver's down here?
We used to have a Long John Silver up here, not anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know when. Where was that?
I think right before we moved to Palmer.
Up there?
Yeah, there used to be one out there.
Wow.
Oh, gotta check the oven.
No.
Look at something.
I can't believe you're still on here.
Sandra Moody, shrimp is about the only seafood I care for. I'll eat shrimp, fried clams, clam strips, whole belly clams, scallops here and there.
I used to love lobster, but my tummy can't tolerate a lot of it anymore.
Too much butter you got to put on it. And I'll eat striper and bass. No, striper and trout.
Yeah, I was so depressed Lee didn't come on today. I made hamburger helper. A meal in a box. Thanks, Lee. I was like, oh, I can't wait. Let's see what she's gonna make. I'll try to make the same thing. Nope.
What's on your mind,
I
honey?
dozed off for a little bit, and then I wake up. I doze off and I wake up. I don't know this.
See, Lee's up for the rest of the night. Her sleeping pattern's all jacked up because she slept till 12:30 today. Oh, wait, till 12:30 on a Saturday? Wait. We love you, Lee.
She's got that look on her face. She's like, yeah, whatever.
Because I woke up, I wanted one of those peanut butter snap cakes, and they're not here.
Yeah, right. She's just using that as an excuse. She's gonna go in there and make some more freaking chicken nuggets.
I had leftover pizza. And
It's like, damn it, he's still on. I can't get my chicken nuggets now. Little no,
Oh,
everybody
she's got a half of a seafood grinder in the fridge and a freaking large fucking pizza with onions in it.
Tomorrow's Cooking with Lee is backed by Popular Man Chicken Nuggets.
No, I was hoping to go get the closing kit for the pool, but I have a feeling Christopher's going to sleep the day away. And by the time he wakes up, I've already been up all this time and I'm ready to settle down. That's the problem we have. Because I get up and I get my shit done and he's still sleeping. And when he finally wakes up, I'm tired and done for the day. Isn't that how it goes on?
Well, you know, Lee, when I get up, y'all are still sleeping. I get all my shit done, and Crazy finally wakes up and maybe considers putting a post to start her breakfast club thing.
I used to be that way, but my sleep patterns have been fucked.
Jim and Merkel. I'm from the PNW. Salmon, trout, steelhead, sturgeon, shark, halibut, oysters, crab, shrimp, mud bugs, gooey duck, mussels, clam, and bass.
I
Wow.
used to love steamers, and I just can't do them anymore. My stomach don't allow it. We have clam bakes up here, they would call them.
Yep.
With lobster and steamers and corn on the cob. And when I was younger, I could eat all that.
Ooh. Sandra, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Bourbon marinated salmon grilled. Ooh. Damn, I got no fucking bourbon. I could do that with the striper bass. Mother.
Go get some bourbon.
Just use the Crystal Light. I'm pretty sure it'll work.
I wish you would just stop.
John T. McGill. I make dirt taste like chocolate.
Did Lee get her Reese's?
What did you make, Trust?
I'm making biscuits.
What'd you make?
I'm making biscuits right now. I made the hamburger helper and mashed potatoes for dinner this evening.
Now he's making biscuits.
So I'm just gonna have more leftovers again with some biscuits, or make some biscuits and gravy.
I'm making chicken
I
breast.
tried eating oatmeal, and the problem was I ate the oatmeal, and then an hour later I was hungry again. It must have been Chinese oatmeal or something. Because I'm serious. An hour later, it just went right through me, and I was hungry again.
Apparently, it's not.
I found a recipe for chicken breast with caramelized onions on top, then a layer of mozzarella cheese, and then another little bit of layer of caramelized onions on top.
Oh.
That's what I asked you to get the onions for.
Hey, John, it wasn't regular oatmeal. It was apple cinnamon oatmeal.
That's oatmeal's supposed to tide you over for quite a while.
Yeah, an hour later, I was starving.
John D. McGill oatmeal, yuck.
I only can eat the apple cinnamon one. And the strawberries and cream.
Yep. And the brown sugar. Brown sugar.
I used to eat it every morning when I worked in the house.
Yeah, John, even worse.
But that's not good for diabetics all the time.
But for some reason, nobody wants to eat jalapeno poppers first thing in the morning for breakfast, except for me. I don't know what the deal is.
I couldn't do that. I can't go to work with a burning a-hole.
The jalapenos aren't hot.
To me, they are. I wasn't born eating that shit.
Lady Casca, good morning. You just wake it up, or you still haven't gone to sleep? I think she's getting in from the nightclub. She went dancing. What was that group saying? We should be dancing. Yeah. I know Lee knows that one. Dancing. Yeah. Rub it in mayo, lemon, pepper, garlic, onion, coat with flour and salt and pepper. Fry that. Fry what? Yes, I found somebody that'll eat jalapeno peppers in the morning. Yes. All right, Karen.
I'm stuck at home for another 5 days. Why is that?
You on lockdown? Did you test to the P instead of the N? Probably one of her kids. I think that's what happened last time. One of her kids freaking tested and had to stay home. They all ended up having to stay home. Oh no, really?
What?
And he loves you so much he gave it to you, huh? Her fiance has the VID.
Oh, Lady Casca.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Lady Casca. Well, you know what? When it's all over, he owes you big time for punishing you when he should have just stayed home instead of giving it to you. Okay, Chris, when you're done with that cigarette, I guess I'm going to leave.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yes,
thinking.
sir.
After the cigarette, I was going to kill it. Lee can have the couch. I'll go on the bed.
Ooh, you get the air conditioning. Woo!
We got the air conditioner going right behind me.
Oh, it is on? I can't even hear it, so I can't ever tell. And Lee didn't have her muckalux and, her blanket and her parka and all that on, so I figured it wasn't
She's
on.
got a blanket on.
Oh, when she was walking, she didn't have it on.
Even with the AC earlier, it felt hot in here.
Hey, what are you watching?
Us.
I'm watching all the comments on the screen.
Let's see if I give her a subliminal message.
Have you tried?
I'm awake now. What the fuck?
Have you tried peanut butter roasted jalapenos?
You got to sleep on the couch tonight. Now you know why I live in my living room. I have 2 couches, and I can sleep on whichever one I want. Nobody says move over. They don't hog the freaking pillows or blankets. I got my ceiling fan going, so it keeps it all nice and cool while the air conditioner's at 65.
Well, Lee's on my bed.
And she's hogging your sheets and pillows right now. Oh,
No, she's got her own blanket.
Oh, I don't use his blankets and stuff. Nope. I listen to what he does while he's sleeping. When I'm on the computer over here.
Lady Cass is going to get tested Monday. Huh?
I said your blankets would give me pink eye for Christ's sakes. Farting on your blankets all day long.
No.
No, I hear you. I'm over there on the computer and my headphones are in and I still hear you.
Well, what do you want me to do? Sure as hell I'm not going to cork it. Be an explosion. So, Lady Cass is going to get tested Monday. So he's okay. He's fever, achy, and coffee.
A lot of people are getting colds that I've been on my other Facebook groups. They're all getting like sick, but it's not. They're getting tested and it's negative, but it's a bad cold, like a bad cough and strep throat and all that shit. But they're testing negative.
Sandra said, Lee, I'm going to look for those chicken nuggets at Walmart. I want to try them.
Good.
Let's see, they cooked all the way this time. The first batch didn't cook all the way through for dinner, so that kind of sucked at dinner time.
Are they handmade or from the container?
Handmade.
He knows how to roll the dough.
See, I can't eat that. I'm not a biscuit person.
Yeah, I agree with you, Lee. Cass, it's the mask. And her phone is dying.
Oh, shit, my phone is dying. Yeah, Lady Casca, Sandra Moody saying probably running a really good fever.
Well, no.
Plug it in, plug it in.
Oh my god, that's an old commercial. Plug it in, plug it in.
Uh-huh.
I'll text it to him. Plug it in, plug it in. You'll see that text when he wakes up. What the fuck?
Oh, I would have banished him to the car. Coming over knowing he's sick, just to put you on lockdown. He just wants to go over there so you could take care of him and have to do all the cooking and cleaning and all that.
Put a mask on, go get all your clothes, go put them through the wash and leave them out in the living room.
You go in the bedroom, tease him, take all his clothes, leave him there naked. Wash his clothes. And while you're washing his clothes, since you ain't got a washer yet and you got to do it by hand, give him one of your nightgowns. Say, if you need to come out, use this.
No, it's
Make him wear one of your nightgowns.
It's her clothes that are in the room where he's at. That's what it is. She's gonna go in and get her clothes. Oh, she still don't have a washer.
Uh-huh.
It's his house.
Right, say, she's got to hand wash it.
Get the old washboard out.
Then she can hang it outside the bedroom window. And when he wants his clothes, tell him just crawl out the window. It's right there, hanging on the line, drying. When he goes out the window, shut it, lock it. There you go. Payback, bitch. Don't come here sick and make me have to stay home and take care of you. You should be coming over here taking care of me. Yep. I ended up having to do it for 3 months. That really sucked. Especially with my boys, because they'd get so much clothes freaking dirty. Like, oh my God.
Sandra, what are we talking about plugging in?
I don't know.
Lady Casca's phone.
And steading behind.
Well, I hope y'all both sleep soundly this morning. And just remember, 4 hours is the same as 8. 8's overrated. If I can sleep for 4 hours, it'll seem like I slept the whole weekend. Believe me, that's why I take naps, because I can't ever sleep more than an hour at a time. Really sucks.
All right, guys.
And we will see what adventures we pick up on the tube tomorrow with Chris Lee out and about, or Chris Lee in and staying in. Or
I'll point the camera at Chris and y'all can watch him sleep the afternoon away.
Yeah. Dusty Dad will have a lot of freaking video for him.
That's just the reason why he don't sleep in the bed with me. All right, John, have a good night.
You got those walking fingers. That's what it is. The sleeping fingers.
No, it's called dropping arms. Her neck getting choked. Me thrashing in my sleep. Yeah, exactly. She woke up one night, opened her eyes, and she saw my arm come right down on top of her. She's like, oh, shit.
All right. Well, thanks for letting me up here, Chris. Love you, brother. Sleep
Love
good.
you too, guys.
Night, Lee. Love you.
You guys be safe. Be blessed.
We'll catch y'all later today or tomorrow. One of the two. Everybody pray for Lady Casca.
Be walking around naked, she's gonna have clothes pretty soon.
She almost Hulk smashed him, she's saying. So, good night, everybody. Love y'all.
Says, I almost Hulk smashed my fiance one day. All right, guys.
You gotta hit that twice.
We're out. Have a good night. Be blessed. Sandra Moody, good night, y'all. Yeah. Karen, Lady, Sita. Love you guys. Later.